For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Zolda has a lot of fast bends and tight turns that require agile cars to navigate effectively. Acceleration is important too, but if a car can't stick to the corners, it's going to struggle to keep up. So, a vehicle with great grip and responsive steering would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get those selections in before it's too late. Wouldn't want your favorite to be snatched up by someone else, right? Let's see which beast takes the lead today. Oh wow! What an interesting matchup we have here. Both drivers are racing classic cars from 1968, so it's going to come down to both the car performance and the AI's finesse. The Mackie Mark 12 has a reputation for nimbleness and sharp turns, but the Lola T190 is known for stability and smooth handling. Honestly, I'd say it's a tight race, but I'm leaning towards the Lola T190, getting the edge on Zolder, given its track record for consistent performance. Of course, with AI involved, anything can happen. Maybe Pumpkin of Glory will surprise us all. Stay tuned. Welcome back, Puffle Pizza. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with the AI cars today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Zolder with bot Yasmin 196 leading the pack, in an old-school 1968 Eagle Mark V. That classic beauty is sitting pretty on pole and ready to take it to the competition. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the rest of the pack catches up. Yasmin 196 has shot out into the lead right from the start. Base McGee is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Bedazerer, trying to make some moves early on. The pack is closely bunched up behind them. Looks like a tight competition already. Base McGee has just snatched the lead, moving one spot ahead to claim first place. Bonistix is also climbing up nicely, taking over third position now. Lisa Shibi is making a solid push, jumping 2 spots to settle into ninth. The race is heating up at the top in the midfield. Flanky Frankie gains 1 position, moving into 6th place. Flanky Frankie and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-tail battling for 5th place. Imbus Platinum climbs 2 spots up to 10th position. Billy advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Lisa Shibi also moves up 1 spot, claiming 8th place. Bean Streams climbs 1 position to 10th. The race is tightening up nicely. Exclusivogox is making a strong push, moving up 3 positions to 25th. Billy is catching up fast on Unclearly Gaming, closing that gap by a solid second and a bit. The battle for 5th place between Billig and Unclearly Gaming is heating up with both cars in a close fight. Lisa Shibi advances 2 spots to claim 8th place. Autoleatorius moves up 1 position to 11th and is now in a fierce tussle with Imdust Platinum for that 10th spot. The fight for position is getting pretty tight at the moment. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Autoleatorius and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 10th. Battleground is climbing up to 15th. Autoleatorius is climbing to 10th place. Imbus Platinum and Mission Man are nose-to-nose, fighting for 11th. Druarfals is making a move, now in 16th position. Flanky Frankie and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. U20 Plays is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Migotsu is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 21st. Unclearly Gaming is maintaining a slight lead over Bedazerer for the 4th position as they race through the next turn. Villiers has just edged ahead of Flanky for 6th place, trying to make it stick on the straight. U20 Plays is holding off Mission Man in a close fight for the 11th spot, both drivers pushing hard into the hairpin. Brando Booster is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 15th position. Flanky Frankie continues to impress, gaining 1 spot and snagging 5th place. Autoleatorius is closing the distance on Bean's Streams, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Jimakshite has just gained 1 position to sit in 20th place. Exclusivagox also moves up one spot, now in 24th. Honda and Exclusivagox are still nose to tail, fighting for 24th. Congrats Bees McGee on the win. Looks like you're not just buzzing around, you're leading the swarm now. Wow, Bees McGee really outdid themselves today. Congrats on winning the race, you definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, step up now, if you're ready to take home some wheels. Don't all rush at once, folks. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's like the more experienced sibling of the lineup, and its slightly later model year means it might have a bit of an edge in handling and speed. Sure, they're all classic muscle cars, but imagine the Torino could surprise us and pull ahead on that twisty Gen Track 1 circuit. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking, so make your final car choices now before it's too late. I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to see your favorite whiz around the track. Hurry up and get those selections in. Hey, Nair Zero. Great to see you back in the chat, welcome. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hey Space Rink. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some AI racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the race. Alright folks, this is a classic muscle car showdown on Gen Track 1. Mutwolf in the Mercury Cyclone versus Rod 3 Boy Gaming Studios in the Chevrolet Monte Carlo Dodawa. Both cars are iconic from the early 70s, so it's going to come down to handling, acceleration, and maybe a touch of luck. The Mercury has that slightly lighter and sleeker feel, but the Monte Carlo is known for its weight and stability. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Mercury Cyclone for that little edge and agility. But let's see if Rug 3 Boy can surprise us with some clever driving. Either way, it's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Gen Track 1 with Bought a Better Bloke on pole and a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like he's got the historic horsepower advantage today. Stay tuned and let's see if he can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with a Better Bloke taking the lead right out of the gates. Mutwolf is right on their tail in second place, while Rug 3 Boy Gaming Studios settles into third. It's a close pack so far, and the order could shuffle at any moment. Mutwolf has just overtaken a driver to claim the lead, climbing into first place. Exoasis is making rapid progress, moving up 2 spots to secure 6th position. The battle between a Better Bloke and Mutwolf for top spot continues to heat up, with both drivers pushing hard. A Better Bloke has just overtaken for the lead, now holding the first place. Jordan F is climbing up to 12th place. The fight for P11 between Jordan F and Knox Exodus is heating up with little room left on the track. Natsuru is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Lakaiju advances 1 spot, now in 12th position. Jordan F and Lakaiju are close behind each other, battling for 12th. Jordan F is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to solidify the 12th position. Keich and Puffle Pizza are locked in a fierce scrap for the 16th spot, with no clear leader yet. Itzo's 21 and Botka Munning are neck and neck for the 18th place, making it a duel to watch. Dude Smokey Blunt is on a rampage climbing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 15 cars. Nulavi is making good progress as well, moving up 3 spots to sit in 17th. Meanwhile, the Kaiju is having a rough time, dropping 11 places down to 24. Sap Brandigan is storming through the field, now in the 18th spot after overtaking 4 cars. Dude Smoke Blunt is having a tough run, dropping back 13 places to 22nd. Stephen Brinkley just moved up 1 position to occupy 9th place, inching closer to the front runners. Crandalive is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, and is currently in the front of the pack, but just behind the leaders. Looks like they're keeping the pace, but might need a little extra push to move up further. Le Kaiju is driving a 1971 Ford Torino, currently hanging out in 11th place. Looks like they're staying steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Exoaces is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure 3rd. Jade Enburn and Jordan 8th are nose to tail battling hard for 12th. Le Kaiju is making an impressive charge, overtaking 9 cars to climb into 14th place. Nexaru advances 1 spot to 3rd, maintaining steady progress. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios also moves up 1 position to 4th. The race is heating up with these rapid shifts. Le Kaiju is really having a tough time falling back to 23rd place. Nox Exodus is making progress, climbing 1 spot to 11th. Captain Trippy is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 14th. Crandalive is narrowing the distance to Edsos 21 by 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Le Kaiju is closing in on Dude Smoke, a Blunt, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Moodwolf is holding a slight edge over Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, but Rud 3 Boy is right on his tail. Neither is breaking the speed limits for now. Turbo Benzina is making a nice climb up to 4th place, leaving some rivals in the dust. Jordan F advances 1 position to 12, inching closer to the midfield. Le Kaiju and Dude Smoke Blunt are going wheel to wheel for 22nd, proving racing isn't just about speed but also patience. Axoaces is making a move up to 4th place. Spacering climbs to 7th place. Puffle Pizza shifts up to 14th place. The NASCAR 1970 cars are pushing hard on this Gentrack track, but it looks like the Dodge Chargers are actually leading the pack in speed and stability. The Mercury Cyclones are hanging close, though their drivers are a bit slower on the lap times. Overall, the combination seems to favor aggressive driving with some good handling, but the Chargers are clearly making the most of it. Abetabloke is maintaining dominance with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got a clear track ahead and might seal this without breaking a sweat. Well done, a better bloke. Clearly faster than the rest. Wow! Big congrats to Bada Better Bloke for taking the victory. That was a well-fought race. And wow! Shout out to TTV Space Rink for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned that classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Not far behind TTV Puffle Pizza. You really made those overtakes count. You also get to claim the same legendary car. Nice work on the aggressive moves. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit du Var's chicane track is notorious for testing drivers' patience and steering skills? It's like a playful obstacle course where even the most confident drivers sometimes perform little dance moves trying to tame those tricky turns. It's pretty fun watching the cars zigzag through it. Kind of like a game of real-world Mario Kart, but with more speed and fewer bananas. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. We don't want any complaining about missing out on those sweet rides later. Get your picks in before the race starts. Wouldn't want your car of choice to get snatched up by someone faster than you. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Maricus with the classic 1958 Van Wall Feet to W5 versus Frankenball's vintage 1960B RMP 48. Both cars have their unique charm but also their quirks. The Van Wall VW5 is known for its impressive engineering for the late 50s, and it could surprise us with a bit of agility. On the other hand, the BRMP48 has a reputation for being a bit peaky, and maybe a little unpredictable in tight corners like the chicane. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd lean slightly towards Maricus in the Van Wall because of its balance and finesse on a technical circuit. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Especially around that tricky chicane where a tiny miscalculation can cost you dearly. Let's see who gets the edge in this thrilling race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuit du Vaux on the chicane track. And it looks like Bot Beats with Cade is starting on pole in a classic 1958 Lotus 12. This should be interesting to see how those vintage wheels handle today's race. The race just kicked off and our top 3 starters are Beats with Kev leading the pack. Wanga Tank 7272 is holding tight in second place, while A's Lace comfortably in third. The pack is already starting to spread out a bit. Famaka just gained a position and is now in third place. Athaplasm Aza moves up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Athaplasm is driving a 1960 Scarab F1, the only one in this field from that era. They are currently in 8th place, just behind Frankenballs. Looks like a steady run so far, but no major moves yet. Asironi advances to 9th place, overtaking a racer ahead. Enenera, Savage also climbs into 10th position, passing someone in front. Frankenballs just blitzed through the pack, claiming the top spot from behind. Beats with Kev and Frankenballs are now nose to tail, battling for the lead. The tension is thick as they race side by side. Beats with Kev is now in first place, pulling ahead slightly. Wanga Tang 7272 has also advanced 1 position and is now in second. Famaka has bumped up to third place. The top 3 are closely packed, so keep an eye on potential overtakes. Nerikus makes a clean move to 5th place. Nerikus and Abomzi are nose to tail, vying for 4. Frankenbouts is chipping away at Sianar Savage's lead, narrowing it by almost 3 seconds. Nerikus just demolished 4 cars to take the lead. That's a bold move. Beats with Kev and Abomzi are nose to tail for second place, trading tiny gaps back and forth. Beats with Kev is making a strong push to the front, taking the lead. Wanga Tank 7272 is closing in fast behind him, securing the second position. Famaka is also advancing quickly into third place. The front of the pack is getting quite crowded. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing nicely into the top 5. Athaplasm and Ashuroni are also making moves, both gaining a spot each. The race is heating up with these positional shuffles. Abomzi advances to 9th position. Frankenballs moves into 10th position. The race lineup is shifting steadily. Nerikus is currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap time shows 99.99, which suggests they might be experiencing technical issues, or have not set a valid lap yet. The race pace from their Vanwall VW5 isn't looking promising at this stage. Abomzi has gained a position, now in 9th place. Frankenballs is also moving up, claiming the 10th spot. Asironi is driving a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1, which is known for its classic design and decent handling. They are currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding steady with a fastest lap, just over 1 minute 24 seconds. Aetherplasm is making a move up to 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Aetherplasm are still neck and neck for the 5th spot. Maracus is inching closer to Frankenballs, shrinking the gap by 230 seconds. Aisley is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, which was known for its advanced aerodynamics and tech back in the day. They're currently holding 4th place and sticking relatively close to the leaders, despite their slower fastest lap compared to the top 3. Beatswitcave is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's cruising comfortably at the front. Maracus is driving the Van Wall VW5, which was a pioneering race car, known for introducing a steel monocoque chassis. Looks like Maracus is way off the pace, currently in the last place and lapping over 4 minutes slower than the leader. Abomsi is gaining sharply on an SNR Savage, with a 2.3 second drop in the gap delta. Maracus is also closing the distance to Frankenballs, chipping away by 2.6 seconds. Well done, Beatswitcave. Looks like your perfect lap paid off. Now enjoy that sweet taste of victory. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Beatswitcave. That was a really impressive race. You've definitely earned that victory. For the drivers still in the game, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just give a shout and you might be driving away in something shiny. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 has the best shot at winning on the Virginia International Patriot Reverse Circuit. Its combination of power, agility, and advanced aerodynamics makes it a real contender, especially on a track that favors both speed and precision. The Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and the Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 would probably give it a good fight, but there's just something about Ferrari's engineering that screams race winner. Of course, anything can happen in an AI race, but my money's on the Ferrari for this one. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now is the perfect time. Don't let your favorite car slip away. Get those picks in before it's too late, and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Hurry up, we're almost out of time. Alright, so we've got Necrophantasm in a 2015 Nissan 370Z, Nissan GT4, versus Architect in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Both cars are pretty sporty. But the Nissan has that sleek, nimble feel, thanks to its design and aerodynamics. The Mustang, on the other hand, has a bit more muscle and raw power. Now, Virginia International Patriot Reverse is a technical track with some sharp turns and long straightaways. I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge in handling through the twists and turns. But don't count out the Mustang's torque to push ahead on the straight. In the end, I'm leaning toward Necrophantasm because agility often shines on a track like this. But hey, it's AI racing. Anything can happen. Stay tuned, folks. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Virginia International Patriot Reverse. Leading the pack at the moment is Bot Sadamojijames in a sleek 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4, taking that prime pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the competition will catch up. Sadamojijames has shot out in front, taking the lead early on. Necrophantasm is holding a solid second place just behind. Architect is tucked in tight in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The race is already showing some interesting dynamics. Sotsfire is behind in fifth place, driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Relaxed View is cruising in a 28 Mercedes C200 from the WTC class, probably enjoying the view more than the race. Their race looks stable so far, staying in the middle of the pack without much drama. Sadamojijames and Architect are locked in a fierce duel at the front. Relaxed View just nudged past someone to take third place, showing some textbook patience. Sotsfire is also on the move, climbing up to fourth, keeping the battle shaping up nicely. Architect is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4, which is known for its balance of power and handling. They started in third and currently sit behind the Nissan Nismo GT4s, indicating they're not making much headway yet, but haven't fallen back either. James has made a single move to claim the lead at first place. Relaxed View has also advanced one position into second place. Necrophantasm has gained 2 spots and is now in third position, closing in quickly. Necrophantasm is now in second place, advancing 1 spot. NHC Zotsfired has also gained 1 position, moving into third. Skos Ops climbs up into fourth place, also gaining 1 spot. The fight for the podium seems to be heating up. Necrophantasm is leading the race with the Nissan 370Z Nissan T4 from 2015. Their fastest lap so far is an impressive 51.123 seconds. It looks like they're holding strong at the front, outpacing everyone else on pace. Zotsfired is steadily closing the gap on Necrophantasm, cutting it down by nearly 7 seconds. Necrophantasm and James are locked in a fierce duel for first place, with the lead changing hands occasionally. Necrophantasm has advanced 1 position to lead the race ahead of Zotsfired, who also moved up to second place. Skozer Ops has gained 1 spot, now sitting in third. The top 3 are closely packed and making moves. James is leading the race in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan T440. Looks like they're holding their position well and have the fastest laps so far among GT4s, so the car's performance seems solid. Necrophantasm is leading in the GT4 class, with a Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4. They've been consistent, setting the fastest lap so far at 51.123 seconds. Looks like smooth sailing for now. Zotsfired is cruising in a 28 Toyota Corolla from the WTC class, and they're currently holding on to second place. Looks like they're doing enough to stay ahead but not breaking any records. Nice job, Necrophantasm. Looks like all those laps paid off. Maybe next time you'll win by even more. Wow! Bot Necrophantasm really pulled off an epic performance today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes is nothing short of legendary. Big congratulations to them for achieving the Triple Crown. Truly a masterclass in racing today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name's called, then your skills might just be enough to get behind the wheel for the next challenge. Stay tuned, everyone's got a chance to prove their worth. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined supercars racing class is like the ultimate playground for speed enthusiasts because it mixes all the craziest supercars to battle it out on the track. Imagine seeing a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, and a McLaren all in one race trying to outdo each other. It's like the racing version of bringing a knife to a gunfight, and honestly, it makes for some pretty epic showdowns. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your last-minute selections now. Or forever, hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out, do you? Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, those are some seriously classic machines. The Alfa Romeo GTV6 is charming with its timeless design and nostalgic flair, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed. On the other hand, the Ferrari F40 is basically a racing legend from that era, built for speed and agility. Considering the track is Albert Park with its mix of tight corners and high-speed straights, I would put my money on an Exagerax in the Ferrari F40. That thing's got horsepower to spare and should handle the twists and turns much better than the Alfa Romeo. But hey, don't count out Criswachindio with that vintage charm. It might surprise us if it manages to carve some unexpected paths. But if I had to predict, the Ferrari has this one in the bag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Albert Park, and leading the pack is bot Jack Cinderbox in a 2008 Ferrari 599 GTO. Looks like that classic beauty is up front. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Jack Cinderbox takes the early lead with a solid start, followed closely by Pani 3 in second. Annex Agarax is in third, just hanging on behind the frontrunners. The pack is already stretching out as they hit the first few corners. Silhouette is slicing through the field, now in 7th place, after overtaking 6 cars. Leaf Sliders jumps 1 position up to take 4th. Nedzero Upstarks climbs 2 spots to settle in 6th. Meanwhile, Nedzero Upstarks and Rizwa Indio are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Its Bumblebee continues their surge, gaining 3 positions up to 11. Bling Shi Cut 21 is also on the rise, grabbing 3 spots to settle in 14th. Silhouette advances 2 places into 5th, making a solid push through the pack. Nedzero Upstarks has gained a position and now holds the 6th place. Riswatingyo and Nedzero Upstarks are neck and neck, fighting hard for 6th position. Its Bumblebee and Ozgzerod are engaged in a close duel for 10th. Silhouette is gaining on Beef Sliders now, just under 3 seconds behind. Figure Sport and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose, fighting for 8th place. Its Bumblebee has climbed 1 spot to 10th. Muscle memory kicking in. Silhouette is gaining ground on Beef Sliders, chopping the gap down by a second. They're nose to nose in a tight fight for 4th place. Meanwhile, Figure 8 Sport is making moves up the pack, climbing 1 spot to take 8th. Silhouette makes a neat move up to 4th place. The fight for 3rd between Silhouette and Annex Agarax is heating up. Meanwhile, Flinchicott 21 gains 1 position and claims the 10th spot. Beef Sliders and Silhouette are trading positions tightly for 4th place. Figure 8 Sport has gained 1 position, now holding 7th place. Flinchicott 21 has advanced 2 spots, climbing into 8th place. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action today. Grab your virtual popcorn, and let's enjoy these AI cars racing their hearts out. Zaman Zamun is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 11th place. Flinchicott 21 has advanced 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Its Bumblebee also up 1 position, now in 9th. Silhouette advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Flinchicott 21 gains 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Nedzero Upstarks and Flinchicott 21 are neck and neck for 6th. Nothing like a good old tight battle. Flinchicott 21 is closing rapidly on Beef Sliders, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Its Bumblebee has made a move up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Raudivzerolf has also gained one position and is now in ninth. Vingchek 21 is really hunting down beef sliders close behind now. Its Bumblebee is making a strong charge toward Miserab Starkstotino. Dude Smokey a Blunt has just climbed one spot to 14th. Vingchek 21 is inching closer to beef sliders, closing the gap by a significant 1.8 seconds. Its Bumblebee is making moves, climbing one spot to claim 7th place. The fight for 7th is heating up as Nirab Starks and its Bumblebee are locked in a close duel, keeping the battle intense. Vingchek 21 is narrowing the distance to beef sliders, chopping down the gap by 2.2 seconds. Samun is creeping up on Raudivzerolf, shaving off 2.9 seconds from behind. They are now locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Beef Sliders is now closing in on Anaxagarax, with the difference shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Vingchek 21 is gaining on Beef Sliders, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Samun has moved up 2 spots to take 8th place, shaking things up a bit. Congratulations to Jacksondabox on winning the race. Clearly they know how to hit the finish line first. Well done. Wow, but Jacksondabox really pulled ahead at the end. Great job there, you earned that victory. Now for the drivers who are feeling lucky, you've got the chance to claim a car. Make sure to step up if you want to be behind the wheel next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Daimler Teststrecke is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate tricky corners without losing control would perform best. Speed is important. But if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, all that raw power won't get you very far. So, balance and finesse are what really matter here. Alright folks, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We don't want any sad faces when the race starts and your favorite isn't in the game. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Well, this is quite the showdown. The Rebellion R1, while a sleek and daring car, is a bit of a wild card since it's more of an endurance racer. On the other hand, the Porsche 919 Hybrid is known for its incredible hybrid technology and impressive agility around corners. I'd say that Chosenskost in the Porsche has a slight edge when it comes to speed and handling on this test track. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Perhaps GamerBoss72 will surprise us with some unexpected brilliance. Stay tuned to see which of these powerhouse cars takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler test track. The LMP1 class car, a 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid, is starting on pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if someone else will take the spot early on. Naibe jumps to the front right off the line with a strong start. Husky Hawk is holding second early, just ahead of GamerBoss72 in third. It's a close pack, heading into the first turn. Okinabaka just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Lemon Cult Games also moved up 1 spot, settling into 12th. Lemon Cult Games and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Looks like they're fighting wheel to wheel. The LMP1 cars are showing dominance with the top 4 positions, likely benefiting from superior speed and handling on this track. The LMP3 class is trailing, indicating a gap in performance or setup for this specific circuit. Turbo Benzina is currently in 5th place driving a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid. They're close behind the leaders but need a push for that top spot. Everything looks steady so far. Down Torquist advances 2 positions, now in 5th place, closing in on Okinabaka.dv. Okinabaka and Down Torquist are battling closely for 5th position, neither giving an inch. Turbo Benzina and Okinabaka are locked in a tight fight for 6th place, positioning changing rapidly. Down Torquist dropping 10 places to 15. Looks like they're having a tough run. Okinabaka climbs 1 spot to 5th. Turbo Benzina also moves up 1 spot into 6th, both making progress, but still a ways to go to the front. Lemon Cult Games nudges into the 9th place, inching closer to Mission Man. Mission Man and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck vying for that 9th spot. Bobardo is reeling in Popcorn Slayer fast, now just a second behind. Okinabaka is in 6th position, driving a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid. They're holding a solid spot but haven't made much noise up front yet. Lemon Cult Games and Mission Man are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Big Boy Bets is stalking Bobardo, shrinking the gap by just over a second. Roger Bear 302 is in 8th place driving a 2016 Liger J SP3. Their race seems to be unencumbered so far with no overtakes mentioned, but the lack of a fast lap time suggests they haven't been pushing hard. GamerBoss 72 and Chosing's Coast are still locked in a close race for 3rd place. Popcorn Slayer continues climbing, now in 9th position after gaining 2 spots. Big Boy Bets is behind in the middle of LMP3 pack, with a Zytec Z11SN from 2011. Their race seems to be a steady grind, not challenging the leaders but staying competitive. Turbo Benzina and Okinabaka are nose to tail holding strong in the fight for 5th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up, grabbing the 8th spot from someone ahead. Mission Man and Tyler Drums 31 are locking horns for 9th, pushing hard and keeping it exciting. Congratulations to Naib on the win. Clearly they're speeding ahead of the pack. Congratulations, DTV Naibe. You really tore through that race and snagged the fastest lap too. Well deserved on both counts. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, just keep pushing those laps and racing hard. The 2015 Porsche 99 Hybrid is up for grabs, so who's next to chase it down? Sure thing. Did you know that the retro DTM racing cars from the 1990s are like time machines on wheels? They feature some of the most iconic liveries and striking aerodynamics, making them look almost too stylish for a race. Plus, their turbocharged V8 engines pack quite a punch, giving us a perfect blend of nostalgia and adrenaline every time they hit the track. It's like watching history rev up in real time. Alright folks, get those decisions in fast, because the countdown is almost up. If you want your favorite car to race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the track today. Wow, both of these cars bring some serious street cred to the race. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a classic with a reputation for agility and reliability, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 has that fiery Italian charm and might have a bit more raw horsepower under the hood. It's a tough call, but if I had to bet, I'd say that Belthanetti Beast in the Mercedes might have a slight edge with its balanced handling and sleek design. Still, don't underestimate Cloudsurfer 69, chasing that Italian flair, and maybe some unexpected speed. It's gonna be close, and I can't wait to see how it all unfolds on Lakeside Park. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Lakeside Park with Retro DTM's Bot Wrestling 567, leading the pack in a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Looks like he's got a solid start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Wrestling 567 has shot off the line into the lead now, with Coffee Kitten close behind in second place. Abeta Bloke is holding a solid third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The race is just beginning and things are already heating up at the front. Coffee Kitten has surged to first place, claiming the top spot now. Cloud Surfer 69 has also advanced one position, landing in 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ made a nice move up to 9th, closing in on the middle of the pack. It's Bumblebee advances one spot, and is now in 17th place. Wild Cavanona and Gary 17 are closely fighting for 20th place, showing some early race excitement. It's Bumblebee is making a move up to the 16th position. Wild Cavanona has also gained one spot, now sitting in 20th place. Turbo Benzina advances one position to 9th place. It's Bumblebee and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 15th. Buchitsero and Papa KC are also battling for 17th. Stay tuned. Wrestling 567 has just edged ahead, claiming the top spot. Coffee Kitten is staying close behind, no room for mistakes now. It's Bumblebee and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place, with both pushing hard. Tales of Strilly and Celestia Linari are locked in a fierce contest for about 13th place. It's Bumblebee has just gained one spot, now sitting in 15th. Buchitsero and Papa KC are nose-to-nose battling for 17th. Wild Cavanona is driving a 1999 Citroën Xara in the Group N category. They're currently in the 12th place and have a lap time just over 1 minute 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding a steady pace but not quite making moves forward. Rocksizzle and Abeta Bloke are wheel-to-wheel in 3rd place. Belthane the Beast is gaining ground, climbing up to 8th place. Turbo Benzina advances one position to 8th place. Tales of Strilly and Celestia Linari remain locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. Papa Katsi and the Dreamkeeper continue their fierce fight for 16th place. Tales of Strilly just gained one position and is now in 13th place. Buchitsero has moved up 2 spots to sit in 16th. Both are making steady progress. The tight corners of Lakeside Park seem to favor cars with good handling and quick acceleration, like the BMW M3 GT-R Evo. Interestingly, the front runners are maintaining their positions with consistent lap times, indicating that the track's technical nature is rewarding precision over outright speed in straight lines. Rock Swizzle has gained one place and now holds 3rd position. Abeta Bloke is right behind in the fight for third with Rob Swizzle. Celestia Linari advances one spot into the 13th position, closing in on the pack. Naiba is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, currently in 5th place. They're holding steady with a best lap, just over 57 seconds, but haven't made any recent overtakes. The race seems fairly stable for them so far. Betsma is advancing to 11th place. Tales of Strilie is climbing to 12th. Celestia Linari is moving up to 13. Everyone's making their moves. Looks like Wrestling 567 is the fastest again. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Bot Wrestling 567 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And hey, everyone else who finished in the top spots, remember you can claim a car if you haven't already. Keep racing hard for your shot at victory. Here's a fun fact about the F1 1995 racing cars. They were known for their incredible speed and cutting-edge technology for their time, but also for being notoriously tricky to handle. The Benetton B195, driven by Michael Schumacher, was especially famous because it combined power with an overly sensitive aerodynamic setup. It was like trying to tame a wild stallion, thrilling to watch when everything clicked. But it definitely kept the drivers on their toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun, choose wisely, and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Welcome back, Yusjun. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racetrack. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action, and some very questionable driving decisions. Sit tight and enjoy the show. This is a classic battle between two legendary cars from the mid-90s. The Benetton B195, driven by Turbo Benzina, has some serious historical pedigree, especially with that Renault engine. On the other hand, Starbex's Williams FW17 also packs a punch with those Michelin tires and that sleek design. Honestly, it's a tough call, because both are racing legends from the same era. But if I had to pick, I'd give a slight edge to the Williams FW17 for its superior aerodynamics and consistent performance in those years. It's going to be an exciting race no matter what. Get ready for some intense AI action. Alright folks, TTV users John is stretching out in that shiny 1995 McLaren MP410 on pole at the Albi Vintage Track. This race just got a whole lot more interesting. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Wrestling 567 has shot out in the lead right from the start, holding a slight edge over John, who is closely chased. Catgirl TM is hanging on in third place, keeping the pressure up. The grid seems to have settled into a tight pack early on. Schron is climbing up to third place, just behind the top two. Catgirl TM and Schron are exchanging positions in that fierce fight for third. Violetta Mama has also gained a spot, and is now sitting in sixth. Turbo Benzina makes a move up 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Meanwhile, Turbo Benzina and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot. Styrix and Turbo Benzina continue their tense duel for 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 4th place. Yaxindabox has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Double also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Turbo Benzina and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 4th place. Starbex and Turbo Benzina are also locked in a close fight, vying for 5th position. Rome Spider and Shoot 'em Up are battling fiercely for 9th place. Turbo Benzina advances to 4th place, gaining a position. Starbucks moves up to 5th, also climbing 1 spot. Meanwhile, Jackie Leone is closing in on double, shrinking the gap by 1 seconds, getting closer to a possible overtake. Schron is driving the Tyrrell 023, which is known for its balanced handling. They're in 3rd place but haven't shown the fastest lap, so they might be just hanging on conserving tires. Hey RF Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning. We've got some epic races going on right now, so sit back and enjoy the thrill of the AI cars battling it out. Let's make this race as exciting as ever. Turbo Benzina has dropped 9 places to 13th place. Starbucks is advancing 1 spot to claim 4th place. Violetta Mama is climbing 2 spots, and is now in 5th place. Double is racing in the Minardi M195, which is known for its lower budget and less aggressive design. They are currently in the 12th place, but just behind the top 10, which suggests they're holding steady, despite the car's limitations. It looks like a patience race so far. Shu TM Up and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 6th place. Jackie Leone just gained 1 position to move into the 10th spot. Yaxinda Box and Jackie Leone are also battling closely for the 10th position. Wrestling 567 is dropping back to 8th place. Maybe they missed a turn or two. Yusjon is climbing up to 1st place, keeping the lead tight. Schron is also moving up into 2nd position, so watch out for these front runners tightening the race. Rome Spider advances to 8th place, closing the gap. Annoy. Jackie Leone moves into 9th, gaining ground. Yaxinda Box climbs into 10th, making nice progress. The pack is tightening up nicely. Zooksterkat has moved up 1 position to sit in 6th place. Rune Spider has also gained 1, now in 7th. Meanwhile, Catgirl TM and Rome Spider continue their close duel for 7th place, trading positions or staying tight on each other. Congratulations to Ujas John on winning at Albi Vintage. Looks like they were the one to beat today. Wow, TTV Uyusjon really outdid themselves and took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. As for the driver with the most overtakes, YTB Jackie Leone, you've earned yourself a classic piece of racing history. Claim that 1995 Williams FW17 and enjoy driving a true legend. Sure. Did you know that Circuit Paul Armagnac is famous for its thrilling chicanes and tricky corners that really test a driver's skills. It's like the track was designed specifically to keep everyone on their toes. Perfect for some chaotic racing action and unexpected surprises. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Hey there, Delion 7. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI racing action. Get ready for some high-speed excitement and maybe a little chaos on the track. Alright folks, we've got Hypno Killer behind the wheel of a 1998, the Benetton B98, and Mutt Wolf on the sticks with the 1998 Sauber C17. Both are classic cars from an exciting era of racing. The Benetton B198 is known for its aggressive design and raw power, especially with those Renault engines, but it can sometimes be a handful on tight circuit. The Sauber C17, on the other hand, is a well-balanced car with solid aerodynamics and reliable handling, perfect for a technical track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. Given the layout of the circuit, lots of twists and turns, I'd give a slight edge to Mutt Wolf in the Sauber C17 because of its better handling and stability through the corners. But don't count out Hypno Killer. If the Benetton manages to unleash its straight-line speed at the right moment, we could see a pretty exciting race. Who do I think will really take it? I'm feeling optimistic for Mutt Wolf and the Sauber. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned because this is going to be one interesting battle. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is Bot Ixnobadixel in a classic 1998 Jordan 198. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it or crash their way to the front. Ixnobadixel has surged into the lead right out of the gate. Deluxe Combo is holding steady in second place. AIRFA is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The race is already heating up. Hypno Killer and AI Rafael are nose to tail for third place. Merchant King Live is gaining ground and has just moved up one spot to sit in fifth. Max Beerley is also making progress, climbing one position to place 7th. Max Beerley and Muttwolf are locked in a close fight for 6th place, trading positions like it's a tennis match. Ayafae climbs to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Deluxe Combo and Airafael are nose to tail, fighting it out for the 2nd spot. Max Beerley gains 2 positions, now 5th, edging closer to the front. Turbo Benzina's Williams FW20 is in 20th place, and hasn't made much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Itzarara gains 1 position, now in 7th place. Mutwolf and Itzarara are locked in a close duel for 7th, wheel to wheel. Airfael and Ixnobadixel continue their close duel for the lead with no clear separation. Mutwolf has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place, closing in on Itzarar. Meanwhile, Itzarar and Muttwolf are neck and neck for 7th, keeping the excitement high. Itzarar is gaining ground, now in 7th place. Turbo Benzina also up 1 spot, holding 18th. Velocitor 14 and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail, fighting for that 18th place. Max Beerley is driving a Stewart SF02 in 8th place. They've got a decent pace with their fastest lap close to 122.2, but still behind the leaders. The race seems steady for now. No major overtakes or issues yet. Itzarara just overtook someone and moves into 6th place. Kaiosifai also advances 1 position, now 8th. Turbo Benzina gains a spot, climbing to 17th. The race is heating up steadily. Airafael naps the lead, taking 1st place. Ixnobadixel is right behind, trying to reclaim it. Max Beerley and Hypno Killer are wheel to wheel for 4th. No clear winner yet. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were unstoppable out there. Well played. Wow, Bode Airfail really outdid themselves. Big congratulations to them on that win. They definitely earned it with some serious AI driving skills. And for the drivers still in the game, you've got a chance to claim a car now. Keep watching and stay sharp because someone might just snatch up that prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Puebla Roval has twists and turns that really test how well a car can grip the road and navigate tricky corners. While power is always important, being able to stay precise and maintain control through those sharp bends will make, or break, a good race time here. Acceleration out of the corners is key too because you want to maximize momentum without losing grip. Overall, a balanced setup with sharp responsive steering and good cornering capabilities would be my top priority for this track. Welcome back, Nalga77. Glad to see you return to the race car chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun today. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is ticking and soon it'll be too late to choose your favorite ride. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Make your pick before it's locked in and we're stuck with what's left. Wow, we've got some real vintage action here. Turbo Benzina with the 1992 Peugeot 905 against H2 Hova in the 1988 Toyota 88 CV. Both of these cars are classics but also quite different beasts. The Peugeot is known for its sharp handling and balance in modern racing conditions, while the Toyota has that raw endurance and a bit more age-old charm. Given the Puebla Roval's tricky turns and high-speed straights, I'm leaning towards Turbo Benzina's Peugeot. It's a little more refined for a racetrack like this. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So sit tight, and let's see how these vintage warriors perform. Alright everyone, it looks like Bot the Betty White Show is starting on pole in Group C. They're racing in a classic 1992 Peugeot 905. Let's see if Vintage Charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show charging into the lead, followed closely by AR Fail in second place, and Jekka Leone holding on to third. Everyone's already fighting for some early positions. Exin Hits is slicing through the field and has moved up 3 spots to 24th position. Hondon and Nalga 77 are nose to tail for 4th place, swapping positions briefly. Meanwhile, Eus John and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for 5th, no doubt drafting furiously. Spikles just dashed past 3 cars, now sitting in the 19th spot. Adiliv is also making moves, overtaking 3 vehicles and climbing to 27. Pin 17 is climbing steadily, 2 positions up to 6th place. Puffle Pizza and Test Tube KJ are nose to tail for 9th place. Jaimais is making a move and has advanced 2 spots to 22nd. Adiliv is also climbing, progressing 1 position to 26th. Abeto Bloke is now closing the gap on Puffle Pizza by another 1.2 seconds. They are battling hard for the 10th place, with just a handful of seconds separating them. Meanwhile, Cheese and Dashauer and Spikles are locked in a close fight for 19th position. Eusjon is climbing up 2 positions and now sits in 5th place. Hondon and Eusjon are locked in a close fight for 5th position. Abeta Bloke has gained 1 spot and now holds the 10th place. Pondon makes a slick move to 5th place. Vinha 17 also advances 1 spot, now 6th. Eusjon and Vinha 17 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th position. Eusjon has gained 1 position, now in 6th place. Vinha 17 and Eusjon are fiercely battling for 6th place. Spikles is climbing 1 spot, now in 18th place. Vinha 17 advances to 6th place, now closing the gap with Eusjon, who is right on his tail for that 6th spot. Pace C. AR nudges into 12th place, making moves but still a ways behind the leaders. Vinha 17 is advancing to 5th place, closing the gap. Yossi de Leon 7 is also making moves, now in 7th. Eusjon and Yossi de Leon 7 are toe-to-toe for 7th position, and it's getting tight. Abeta Bloke advances to 9th place, making a neat little climb. Dashauer pushes into the 18th position, gaining ground. Basketen V shifts up to 22nd, inching closer to the pack. Irusya de Leon 7 and Pondon are dueling hard for 6th place. Puffle Pizza climbs 1 spot to 10th, closing in. Testube KJ making a move on Puffle Pizza for 10th. The battle is heating up at the tail end of the pack. Jose de Leon 7 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Testuba Kaiti also moves up 1 spot to occupy the 10th position. H2 Hove and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for 13th place, looking to gain an edge. Hey, Eliasx988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us. We're just about to watch some crazy AI cars race around the track. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed action. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Pueblo Roval. Guess they took the checkered flag and stole the spotlight. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Bot the Betty White Show! You raced your way to victory like a true champion. Well done on crossing the finish line first. And a big shout out to Jose de Leon 7 for grabbing the fastest lap. That 1990 Mazda 787B is definitely a classic. You've earned it with that speedy perfection. Keep up the great racing, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Nonstop has some challenging turns and elevation changes that require a car to stay composed through tight curves. Sure, raw speed is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road and maneuver smoothly, all that power is just wasted. So my priority would be a vehicle that cruises through corners with confidence and responds well to driver inputs. Hey there, Eliasx988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some epic AI racing. Get ready to enjoy the high-speed chaos and maybe see a new record set. Alright everyone. Time's running out to pick your favorite car for the race. Hurry up and make your choice before we kick things off. You don't want to miss out on cheering for that sleek machine tearing up the track. Let's see who's got the luckiest pick today. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one hand we've got Elias racing in a sleek 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. That car is a real weapon with its top-notch hybrid tech and cornering ability. On the other hand, there's the 2015 Rebellion R1, which though slightly older, is still no slouch with its aggressive design and racing pedigree. Given the track at Anderstorp, which favors balance and aerodynamics, I would lean towards the Porsche. Its hybrid boost and refined handling could give it the edge in corners and straightaways. But hey, do not count out the Rebellion. It's known for being a gutsy competitor, and sometimes, old-school determination beats newer tech. So, who do I think will take it? My money's on Elias and the Porsche. But make no mistake, the Rebellion could surprise us all if it gets the right run. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Anderstorp, and TTV Elias 988 is starting from pole position in that sleek 2016 Audi R18. Looks like we've got a serious contender up front right from the start. Stay tuned, this one's going to be exciting. Elias 988 is off the line like a rocket, holding a slight lead. Puffle Pizza is settling into second, slightly behind but staying close. Knalga 77 is in third, battling to stay with the front pack. The top three are already spreading out just a bit after the start. Knalga 77 is climbing steadily, and now sits in second place. Turbo Benzina has also gained a position, and is now sixth. Mutuba and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 8th position, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Platigami dropping back to 14th place. Elias 988 climbing one spot to 4th. Turbo Benzina and Piloviti Toy locked in a fierce duel for 5th position. Platigami is surging forward, overtaking 11 cars to reach 3rd place. Turbo Benzina and Elias X98 are locked in a close fight for 5th position. Puffle Pizza is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Hilo Veta Orti is also on a charge, climbing 5 places to sit in second position. Elias is making moves as well, overtaking 5 cars and settling in third. The race is heating up with several significant overtakes happening all at once. Elias and Pillow Vitotil are nose to tail, trading some paint for the second spot. Mutube is making a clean move up 1 place into 4th, and Yama Priest is also climbing 1 position into 5th. The fight for the top 5 is heating up. Yama Priest and Mutube are nose-to-tail battling for 4th place. Elias X98 is slicing into Kickus Lady X3's lead, now 2.8 seconds apart. Knal, Gas77 and Elias X98 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th position, jostling for every inch. Yama Priest advances to 4th place. Dishonored Fox moves up to 6th. The Gold Nerd climbs into 7th. Vehicles are jockeying for position. Veskis has made a remarkable push, now in 1st place after overtaking 8 cars. Puffle Pizza is not giving up, staying close behind and challenging for the lead. The battle for the top spot is getting intense. Puffle Pizza advances to the top spot, claiming 1st place. Pillow Vitoy makes a move up to 2nd position. Iliasisk climbs into 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, sneaking past 10 cars to claim the top spot. Rukimiriki is not far behind, overtaking 12 cars to grab 3rd place. Big Old Nerd is also making a move, passing 5 cars to sit comfortably in 2nd position. Puffle Pizza is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Iliasisk is surging forward, passing 4 rivals to claim 2nd. Pillow Vitoy has gained 2 positions, rounding out the top 3 contenders in 3rd. Ina Priest advances 2 places, now in 3rd position. Mutuga also climbs 2 spots, taking 4th place. Dishonored Fox moves up 2 spots to 5th. The top of the field is starting to shape up nicely. Elias X98 continues to chip away at Feski's lead, trimming the gap by 3.2 seconds. Knalga 77 and Elias X98 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place, without a clear gap just yet. Ruki Miriki is gaining ground on Big Old Nerd, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Puffle Pizza has really outplayed the competition. Well done. Wow! Big congratulations to TTV Puffle Pizza for winning the race. Great job out there, you really showed those cars who's boss. And hey, Yate Bailey-esque, snagging the fastest lap means you can claim that 2015 Rebellion R1. Nice move! Make sure to pick it up before someone else gets jealous. Hey Pimpinte Box, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense races and maybe a few surprises along the way. Did you know that the Bridgehampton track was originally built back in the 1950s? And it has quite a quirky reputation because of its challenging turns and elevation changes. It's like the roller coaster of racetracks but for cars. Plus, it hosted some of the earliest sports car racing events in America, making it a true historic gem. So, every time these cars zip around, they're actually driving on a piece of racing history. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before it's too late. Let's see which sleek machine you want to root for. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 1974 Shadow DN4 is a classic, but it's a little older and might struggle with the sharp turns on Bridgehampton. The Nissan A382 from 1969 is more of a racing legend in its time and has some serious speed. I'd give Throwane's later a slight edge here just because the R382 is a beast on tracks like this, especially if the AI uses its power wisely. But hey, anything can happen when these cars start flying around that tricky circuit. Let's see who takes the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton and look who's leading the pack. Tug on it TTV is zooming from pole in a classic 1969 Lola T260. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern speed demons. Iliasix 988 has shot to the front as the race begins with a solid lead. Tug on it TTV is holding a close second, trying to keep the pressure on. Pintway Box is currently in third, but looks eager to make some moves early on. Tug on it DTV is now in the lead, taking the first place. Pillow Vitoidi and Billige are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Throwaway and Slater has gained one position, moving into 7. Hey Steve Jumper. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Plebistri is slicing through the field and has climbed to 22nd place. Iliasix 988 is maintaining his pace at the front, now in the lead. Throwaway and Slater makes a move, and is now 6th. Keeping the pressure on those ahead. Paybox is dropping back dramatically, now in the 16th place. Tug on it DTV and Ilias 988 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with close racing. Billy is climbing steadily, gaining one position to take the third spot. Coast is making a strong push, climbing 4 positions to take 24th. Piloveta Oi has gained 1 spot, now holding 3rd. Billy and Piloveta Toy are neck and neck in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Throwaway and Slater advances to 4th place. Roger Bear 302 moves up to 6th position. Bleach Maps climbs to 8th spot. Gary 710 advances 1 spot, and now sits in 24th place. Fragu and Gary 17 are locked in a close tussle for 24th position. Meanwhile, Meg's Boring Life and Ashan Riton are fighting hard for 26th place. Roger Bear 302 advances 1 position up to 5th place. Knaga 77 also moves up 2 spots, now in 9th place. Iliasix 98 climbs 1 spot to 11th place. Iliasix 98 and Naibe are neck and neck, fighting for 10th place. Roger Bear 302 is gaining fast on Throwaway and Slater, now just 1 second behind. Your Instinct and Billy are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Knaga 77 is making a move on Bleach Map C, closing in by a solid 1.3 seconds. Pillow Vitoy and Tug on it TTV are nose to tail for 2nd place. Your Instinct has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th position. Mobius also climbs 1 place, now in 14th. Throwaway Slater and Piloveta Toy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bleach Mepsi and Billige are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Meg's Boring Life is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Togonet TTV and Pilovetoy are neck and neck for second place, locking wheels on each other. Throa and Slita is closing in on Pilovetoy, making for a very tight fight for third. Leech Mapsy is making moves early, climbing one spot to grab 7th place. Throa and Slita advances one spot to take 3rd place. Pilovetoy and Throa Wings later are nearly side by side, fighting for that 3rd position. Knalga 77 and Bilil are nose to tail, locked in a close fight for 8th. Pilovetoy just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Pilovetoy and Togonet TTV are neck and neck for 2nd. Leech Mapsy is steadily catching Your Instinct, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, look at that! Elizax98 just took the checkered flag. Nice job, champion! Wow! Congratulations to DSC Elizax98 for winning the race. That was an awesome drive. And special shout out to TTV Elizax98 for getting the fastest lap. Time to add that 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider to your collection. You really earned it. Also, way to go to YTB Throwawains Leda for winning the bet race and claiming that vintage 1969 Nissan R382. Looks like winners are everywhere today. Did you know that the 1987 Buick Gene X was so secretly awesome that it was considered one of the fastest cars of its time? Despite being based on a relatively understated luxury sedan? It was produced in very limited numbers, making it kind of like a unicorn in the car world. This beast could hit 60 in under 4 seconds. Impressive for a car that looks pretty reserved from the outside. Basically, it's the sneaky ninja of the racing world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered vehicle make its move. Get those picks in, and let's see which car will rule the track. Ooh, this is a classic battle of old school versus even older school. The Dodge Stealth RT Turbo from 1996 has some serious turbocharged attitude, but the Corvette C4 IR1 of 1990 is genuinely legendary, with its sleek design and reputation for speed. Honestly, it could come down to handling and aerodynamics, which in these AI races are often influenced by the car's physics model. My gut says the Corvette might have a slight edge thanks to its lighter build and known performance. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Gold Coast with retro street cars. And look at that! Bot Dr. Keith Saplaway is on pole driving a 1995 Ford Escort AS Cosworth. This should be interesting. Dr. Keith Saplaway takes an early lead, grabbing the front spot. Behind him, Steve Jumper and Noel Drino are neck and neck, battling for second place. The race is off to a promising start, with the top three already setting a quick pace. Wildrino is climbing into second place. Iliasix 988 has advanced into 8th. Bobardo gains a spot, now 10th. Bobardo and Pimpinthobix are nose to tail for 9th position. Knaiga 77 surges to 3rd place, leaving some behind. Hondan also advances 1 spot, now in 5th. Iliasix 988 climbs up to 7th, closing in on the pack. Red Panda Minity 4 is driving a Porsche 911 930 Turbo from 1983 and currently sits in the 18th place. The car is a classic turbocharged icon but looks like it's stuck in the mid-pack for now. No overtakes yet, so waiting for some action from this Porsche. Turbo Benzina is inching up to 14th place, while Archer 192 is climbing to 15, both gaining ground steadily. Avildarino is currently in second place, driving a Caterham Super 7 SS. It's a lightweight, agile car that excels in quick acceleration and sharp turns. Looks like they're holding their position well, staying just behind the leader despite some tight corners. Eliasek is having a tough time, falling back 8 positions to 20th place. Relaxed Few is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 12th place. Turbo Benzina is also climbing, advancing 1 position to 13th place. Eliasek's 988 and Stithulukachu are nose-to-tail battling for 6th place. Red Panda 94 is sneaking up 1 spot, now sitting in 15. Red Panda Man 84 is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. They've dropped a couple of positions since the start and are currently in the 16th place, so they're not exactly climbing the ladder right now. Red Panda Man 84 is in a Porsche 911 930 Turbo, known for its turbocharged power and classic rear-engine layout. Currently in 15th place, it looks like the race has been tough for them so far. Asherona 92 advances 1 position up to 13th place. Daruk Official and Eliasek's 988 remain locked in a close fight for 17th place. Eliasek has shaved 1.7 seconds off his gap to shoot him up, closing in on him. Wildrino and Dr. Keepsaplewe are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Kufo is climbing steadily, grabbing the 8th spot. Cthulhu Kachu and Kufo are now door-to-door for the 7th position, trading places every lap. Diet. Pondon just slipped into 4th place, closing the gap with the top 3. Asheroni 192 crept into 11th, and Relaxed View also moved up 1 spot to 12th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Turbo Benzina advances 1 position to 13. Eliasek is gaining on Shoot 'em Up, trimming the gap by about 1.1 seconds. Elias 98 just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Bobardo also moved up and is now in 9th place. Looks like some steady progress. Relaxed View is climbing up to 11th place, just ahead of Turbo Benzina, who is now in 12. Dairuk Official and Eliasek's 988 are battling fiercely for the 17th spot with little room to breathe between them. Pondon is closing in on Nalga 77 and has cut the gap by a second. Kufo has climbed 1 spot into 6th place. Relaxed View is also moving up 1 position, now sitting in 10th. Turbo Benzina advancements to 11th place. Red Panda Man 94 and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce duel for 14th position. Eliasek gains on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. It looks like all those apples didn't slow you down. Wow, congratulations to Bot Dr. Keep Saplaway on winning that race. You really drove your way to the top today. And great job to Yite Deliasesk for grabbing the fastest lap. A 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS sounds like a fantastic prize. I hope you're ready to take that retro beauty for a spin. Sure. A fun fact about the LMP 900 class is that these cars are designed to be incredibly fast and lightweight, often making them look like spaceship prototypes on wheels. They can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just around 3 seconds, which is faster than most sports cars you see on the street. Plus, their sleek aerodynamics and advanced technology make them not just racing machines, but also testing grounds for innovations that sometimes trickle down to everyday cars. So basically, driving an LMP 900 would feel like a ride straight out of a sci-fi movie. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't be that person stuck with a lemon while the rest of us take the checkered flag. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Hey there, Salt Shaker 2006. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could drop in again. We've got some pretty wild AI car races happening right now. Hope you enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Throwains Leite in a 2004 Ford Doran JE44. That car is solid, known for its reliability and decent speed. On the other side, it generates in a 2000 Ferrari F33 33SP, which is legendary for its agility and raw power. Now, considering the tracks at Eastern Creek Gardner, it really depends on whether the course favors grip and handling or pure top speed. The Ferrari should excel on twisty sections with its sharp turn-in and light weight, but the Ford might hold its own with consistent performance and stability. If I had to lean, I'd say the Ferrari's edge in agility could give Egenerite a slight advantage, especially through the more technical parts of the track. But don't count out Throwains later. Sometimes the solid bit of engineering can surprise us all. It's a close call, and this race could go either way depending on the IS driving style on race day. Excited to see how this one turns out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Eastern Creek Gardner Track. The LMP 900 class car, TTV Saltchaker 2006, is starting on pole in a 1999 Toyota GG 1TS 020. Looks like we're in for a good one. Saltchaker 2006 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Iliasix 988 is holding firm in second place. Anaxagarax is currently in third, trying to find a way to make a move early on. Trifananity 3 and Dave Magnussen are nose to tail in fifth place. Vinha 17 cracks into 7th, closing the gap. Turbo Benzina and Trash Crashton continue their fierce duel for 10th place, trading positions every lap. Die. Global Skill just gained one position to sit in the 15th place. Oh, Ilias X988 moved up 2 spots, now in 16th. Both making steady progress. Oscar Wolf moves up 1 position to take 8th place. Pillow Vete Oit and Oscar Wolf are battling closely for 8th position, neck and neck. The fight for 8th is heating up with both drivers pushing hard. Oscar Wolf is really having a rough patch, dropping back to 21st place. Trifunanity 3 and Dave Magnussen continue their close fight for 5th position, trading moves. Piloveta Oit is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to secure 8th place. Trash Crashton advances to 8th place. Ilias X988 climbs to 13th place. Turbo Benzina and Elias X98 are locked in a close duel for the 13th position, quickening their pace. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Aethaplasm is also climbing up, claiming 17th spot. In a battle for 16th place, Aethaplasm and Throwains Leiter are locked in a tight duel, side by side. Elias X988 and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for the 13th position. No room for mistakes there. Meanwhile, Knalda 77 and Skozer Obzaz are dueling for the 18th spot, keeping it interesting. Oscar Wolf is steadily chipping away at kart driver Rona's lead, closing in by over a second in the last lap. Dave Magnussen is closing in on Elias, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Platin Numera has moved up 2 spots into 9th place. Waffle Pizza has gained 1 place and is now 11. Black Numera and Trash Crashton are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Turbo Benzina sneaks up 1 position to move into 14th. The fight for position is heating up. Throwains Leiter is behind in 16th position on the track, with a time of 1 minute 32 seconds, and some change. He's driving a 24 Ford Doran JE4, which isn't exactly lighting up the timesheet but is hanging in there. Looks like he's lost a few spots recently, probably battling to stay competitive. Trifonity 3 is racing in the 2009 Audi R15 P. DI. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady with a fastest lap just under 1:31. Not bad for staying in the mix this deep into the race. Vin has 17 has gained 1 spot and is now 6th. He is closing the gap on 5th place Dave Magnussen, making it a tight fight. Egener Right is inching closer to Eliasix 98, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Skozer Obbs' car is an Audi R8C from 1999, and it's currently in 19th place. The race for them looks like a steep climb with a lap time of 1:33.34, quite behind the leaders. Congrats, Saltshaker 2006. Looks like all that training paid off. Nice job crossing that finish line first. Wow, what an incredible race! Huge congratulations to TTV's Saltshaker 2006 for winning the race. You really showed off your skills today. Also, hats off to TTV, Saltshaker 2006, for grabbing the fastest lap. A well-deserved reward. And a big shout out to the Eliasix 98 for making the most overtakes. You guys are truly driving like champions today. Remember to claim your cars, everyone. This was a fantastic race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Techno 68. It's from a slightly later era, so it might have a bit more refinement and tech under its hood. Plus, in racing terms, sometimes the newer model just has that edge. Though honestly, the 1966 Matra MS5 could surprise us with its classic charm and raw power. But for a quick dash around the Highlands short circuit, I'd put my money on the Techno 68 to make a clean sweep. Alright folks, time's ticking away faster than a sports car on the straightaway. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the moment. Don't let me be the one to decide for you. Unless you want to see me put a lemon in the race, then go right ahead. Hurry up before the countdown leaves you behind. Welcome back to the stream. Elite 403. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race against each other. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey Hun Spartacosinity 2. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready for some exciting car races today. Well, looking at the stats, Pillow Vitoe has a bit more experience with 25 races, but hasn't quite hit the jackpot with only 2 wins. Zolchaka 2006 might have fewer races under their belt, with 18, but has managed to snag 3 wins, so they've got a slightly better win rate. Their rankings are pretty close too, with Saltshaker slightly ahead at rank 25 versus Pillow at 29. Based on that, I'd say Saltshaker has a tiny edge here. But hey, in racing anything can happen, especially with these old school machines. Let's see which one tears up the track today. Hey Elite 403, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars racing each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Highlands Short Track, and leading the pack we have the Formula 3 1966 car, the ITB Pillow V2i, zooming ahead in a classic 1968. Techno 68. Looks like it'll be a fun one to watch. The race kicks off with Pillow Vitoe taking the lead, showing some aggressive early pace. Elite 403 has already slipped into second place, staying right on the leader's tail. Saltshaker 2006 makes a strong move and is holding on to third, but keep an eye on those 3, because this might get interesting soon. Testube K advances to 8th place, closing in on the top 7 tie. V39 moves up to 10th place, eyeing the top 9. Dishonored Fox is now in 12th place, inching closer to the pack. Race dynamics are heating up. A Better Bloke is currently in the 12th position, driving a 1966 Matra MS5. They are right in the middle of the pack, but haven't made any notable moves yet. Looks like it's a tight race with no overtakes so far. Dishonored Fox is driving the 1968 Techno 68, currently in 13th place. They are trailing behind the leaders, but maintaining their position without any obvious issues. Arayu Serial is driving a 1966 Matra MS5 and is currently in 7th place. They have made steady progress, overtaking some cars and staying relatively consistent in lap times. Abetablok is racing the 1966 Matra M S5 and currently in the 13th place. Their lap time of 56.644 suggests they are not as quick as some others, but still holding their position. Shatet Pixel is driving a 1966 Matra M S5 and is currently in 9th place with a fastest lap of 56.071 seconds. The race looks tight with consistent lap times, but they're slightly behind the leaders. Abetablok is racing a 1966 Matra M5 and currently holding the 13th position. Their fastest lap is just over half a second slower than the leader, so they're keeping it competitive, but probably wish for a little more pace to climb higher. The short and technical Highlands track favors the Techno 68 drivers, with faster lap times early on. Overtakes seem tight and the quick corners emphasize driver precision over raw power. Elite 403 is racing in 1968 Techno 68 and is currently in 2nd place. They're holding steady just behind Pillow V2A with a fastest lap of 55.031 seconds. The race looks tight, but they seem to be managing the gap well so far. Abetablok is currently in the 13th place, driving a 1966 Matra M S5. Their lap time of 56.154 indicates steady progress, but they still have room to catch the racers in front. Looks like Pillow V2A really took the checkered flag. Well done on the victory. Wow, congratulations to YTB, Pillow V2A. That was an impressive win and a fast lap to boot. They really earned it today. And for the rest of you, listen up if you want to claim that vintage beauty, the 1968 Techno 68 from Formula 3 1966. Go ahead and claim it now before someone else tries to snatch it up. Sure thing. The 2010 Global GT Light is actually known for its impressive agility despite being a lightweight class car. It was designed to prioritize speed and maneuverability, making it a tricky one to catch on the track. Honestly, it's like the little engine that could, but in racing form. Hey everyone, If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hurry up and make your choice so we can get these racing machines on the track. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The 1996 Ozella PE, a 20 BMW, has a classic charm, but might be a bit outmatched by the more modern and presumably faster Palmer Jaguar JP1. Turbo Benzina's choice sounds like a solid gamble. Newer cars often have better handling and speed. I'm leaning towards Turbo Benzina taking the win here. But hey, you never know with AI racing. It's all about who gets the best run on race day. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autopolis Oita, and leading the pack is the Ultralights class with Bot Audrey Artorias in the pole position. They're behind the wheel a classic 1996 Ozella PA21 Honda. Let's see if that vintage magic can keep up. Audrey Artorias takes an early lead, grabbing the front spot. Rob Sizzle is close behind in second, trying to stay in touch. Eliasix 988 follows in third, looking for any opening to challenge. The race has just kicked off with a tight pack. Ropswhistle has claimed the lead by moving up one position. Elias 98 is also climbing steadily, now in second place. Autoliatorius and Elias 698 are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. No overtakes yet, but expect some drama soon. Mr. Roche is advancing nicely, climbing 2 spots to grab third place. Zaltakard Vusags is making a move as well, gaining 1 position and claiming 7th. Over in the midfield, Solchaka 26 and the Betty White Show are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Zaltakard 2006 and the Betty White Show are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Turbo Benzina is streaking forward, gaining 2 positions to sit in 13th. Red Panda 94 and Turbo Benzina are now close contenders for 13th, pushing hard to gain ground. Mr. Roche and Elias X98 are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Kickass Lady X3 has made a move, climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Autoliatorius and Kickass Lady X3 are now fighting fiercely for the 4th position. Mr. Roche advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Elias X98 and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for the runner-up spot. Autoliatorius and Kickass Lady X3 are also neck and neck, battling for 4th position. Elias X98 is holding a very close fight with Mr. Roche for 2nd place. Autoliatorius and Kickass Lady X3 are fiercely contesting for 4th position. Anubis Khan and Elias X98 are also locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Puffle Pizza is advancing 1 position to take 10th place. Hansparta Kloznity 2 and Puffle Pizza are now nose to tail, battling for the same spot. The fight for 10th is heating up. Kickass Lady X3 and Elias X98 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Autoliatorius and Kickass Lady X3 are fighting fiercely for 4th. Elias X98 is gaining ground and has just slipped into 7th position. Elias X98 just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Mr. Roche and Elias X98 are nose to tail, battling for that 2nd spot. Dolchecker 2006 has climbed 2 positions and is now in 4th. Mr. Roche has gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Autoliatorius and Kickass Lady X3 are wheel-to-wheel for 5th position. Elias X98 is closing in on Autoliatorius, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Autoliatorius advances to 5th place. Elias X98 moves up to 6th. Kickass Lady X3 and Elias X98 are closely battling for 6th position, eyeing that next overtake. Kikaslady X3, and Elias Esnanity 8 are locking horns for 6th place, with barely any room between them. Wolf of Aco has gained 1 position and is now 10th, closing in on the midfield. Hansparkosninity 2 and Turbo Benzina are still battling it out for the 12th spot. Keeps the tension high at the back of the pack. Well done, Rob Swizzle. Clearly your victory at Otopolis Oida was no accident. Wow. Big congratulations to Bot Rob Swizzle for taking the win. That was a fantastic race. You really showed everyone what you're made of. And for those claiming cause, excellent choices. DD Alias X988. Claiming the 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC for the fastest lap. Flying through that track like a rocket. TTV Turbo Benzina, winning the bet race with the 2003 Palmer Jaguar, JP1. A classic choice for sure. And TTV Saltaker 2006, smashing it with the most overtakes, and grabbing another 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC, proving they are quite the overtaking expert. Great job everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that Indy cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour? That's like zooming across a city faster than your favorite sports car on the highway. It's crazy to think that these machines scream around the track at such blistering speeds, and still manage to handle those crazy turns with impressive precision. It's a high-speed ballet that makes watching even more exciting. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite racing machine. Get your picks in before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever is left. Let's go, pick those cars and get ready for some high-speed action. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown on the Hungaroring Retro. We've got Elite 403 in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and JC Productions in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Both are solid choices but different strokes for different folks. The Chevrolet tends to have a bit more torque and might excel in acceleration, while the Honda could shine with better handling and balance. Personally, I'd lean towards Elite 403's Chevy just because it's got that raw power that can really make a difference on a track like this. But don't sleep on JC Productions Honda either. Precision might be the name of the game here. My money's on Elite 403, but it's a close call. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright, folks, the race is kicking off at Hungaroring Retro and Bot Sputnik NZ is lined up on pole with a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if that speed can hold up or if the pack catches up quick. Sputnik NZ has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Elite 403 is keeping pace right behind in second place. JC Productions is holding steady in third. The fight for the top spot is already heating up. Eliazic makes a move up to 7th place. Eliazic 98 also advances one spot, now in 8th. Puffopizza and Eliazic 98 are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. It's a tight squeeze between those two. Screwchamp is making an impressive charge, advancing 3 positions, and now sitting in 12th place. JC Productions is climbing steadily, taking 2nd place and closing the gap. Puffopizza has also gained a couple of spots, now 7th, keeping things lively at the mid-pack. Imogen Tempus is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in the last position, but still on the lead lap. The race for her might be tough, but she's staying in the game. Elite 403 is holding second, but just behind JC Productions. It's a tight battle so far, and the gap could close at any turn. Sputnik NZ is leading the race in their 2018 Honda IndyCar. They've set the fastest lap, indicating smooth sailing so far. No signs of pressure or overtakes behind them. Wife One's Chevrolet IndyCar is currently in 10th place. She must be gaining ground since she's moved up from her starting position at 12. The car seems steady, but she has some competitors close behind. Eliazic 98 has advanced 1 position to 7th place. Wife Oana has also moved up 1 spot, now in 8th. Screwchamp is making progress, climbing to 11. Keep watching those gains. It's Bumblebee is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in 11th place. Their race seems steady but fairly uneventful so far with no major moves. Scroogechamp is in a Chevrolet IndyCar in 13th place, and seems to be stuck behind some faster Honda models. The race looks tight for them with limited overtaking opportunities so far. Naga 77 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and sitting in 6th place. The race looks steady for now, but they'll need some sparks to climb higher. Immelbree is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in 11th place. They've been pretty consistent, but slower than some of the others, with a best lap just under 144. Seems like they're holding position, maybe waiting for an overtaking opportunity. JC Productions and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck at the front, trading positions rapidly. Eliazic 98 is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to reclaim the 9th place. Meanwhile, in the midfield, Eliazic 98 and Nalga 77 are locked in a close duel for the 6th position. JC Productions is now in first place, inching ahead by a small margin. Elias X98 has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Vaifuan is closing the gap on Naga 77, cutting it down by just over a second. Elias X98 pushes forward, climbing one spot to secure the 8th place. Now we have Waifuan and Elias 98 locked in a close duel for that same position. The gap is minimal, just a slight nudge could make all the difference. Wow! Big congratulations to Bot JC Productions. You really drove like a champion today. Well-deserved victory. And hey! Fantastic job to DS Elias X98 for snagging the fastest lap. That 2018 Honda Indy car is quite the prize, so make sure you claim it. Excellence all around today, folks. Sure. Did you know that the Montmelo Rallycross track is famous for its tricky figure-8 layout? It means the drivers often have to be extra careful because they cross paths at high speeds, making it a real test of skill and bravery. Plus, with those sharp turns and thrilling straights, it's like racing through a roller coaster. Always keeps us on the edge of our seats. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite driver and see which one dominates the race. Time's almost up, so get those choices in now. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Everlasting Apex in that sleek 1953 Fiat 8VA Supersonic is definitely bringing some classic charm to the track, but we all know that old school might struggle against modern innovations. On the other hand, Testubicace with the 1951 Ferrari 212 Export is not a slouch either. It's a beautiful piece of history with a pretty impressive pedigree. Given the specifications and the fact that Montmelo Rally Cross favors agility and power, I'd lean towards Testubicace. That Ferrari has a bit more potential for speed out of those two. But honestly, if Everlasting Apex gets a good start and uses that Italian style to finesse the corners, we could see an upset. This one's gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Montmelo with the classic cars in the lead. DTV Turbo Benzina has snagged pole with a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 mark on E-Deck.tail. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up in this high-speed battle. Turbo Benzina takes an early lead, holding a slight edge over the pack. Everlasting Apex is right behind in second place, trying to find a way around. Testuba Cage is currently in third, hanging tight but already under pressure from the chasing group. Everlasting Apex just overtook for the lead. Elite to 403 and Dave Magnussen remain locked in a fierce scrap for fourth place. Hilo Veta Oi has gained one position, now sitting in sixth. Salchakardu 1006 is flying now. Overtook 3 cars and is in 6th place. Puffle Pizza gains 2 positions and is now in 5th. The race is heating up. Hansparta Kusninity 2 is making a clean move up 2 spots, now sitting in 8th place. Hilo Vetoi and Hansparta Kusninity 2 are neck and neck, trading positions as they battle for 8th. Knalga 77 is rapidly closing the distance to Pilo Vito A, shaving off 12 seconds in a flash. Puffle Pizza has gained a spot, and now sits in 5th place. Zoichakad 1006 is also making moves and has climbed to 6th. The race is tightening up nicely. Pilo Veto I is gaining rapidly on Nalga 77, closing the distance by over 10 seconds. Puffle Pizza is inching closer to Dave Magnussen, chopping down the gap by 2:30 seconds. Puffle Pizza and Dave Magnussen are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Zolthacker 26 is climbing to 5th place and is now 1 position ahead. Hansparta Kusninity 2 is gaining on Puffle Pizza quickly, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex is leading in a vintage street car from 1953, a Ferrari ATV GA Supersonic. Looks like smooth sailing with the fastest lap time, staying ahead of the pack. Zolchakart 2006 and Dave Magnussen are neck and neck for 4th place. Elite 403 is rapidly closing the gap on Pillow V2i, trimming it down by 1.4 seconds. Zolchakart 2006 is piloting a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, known for its lightweight and sporty design. Right now they are trailing by quite some margin, and seem to be struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Overcoming that gap will require a miracle or a major engine boost. Everlasting Apex is leading comfortably with the fastest lap overall, so he's got the pace and the position to potentially stay ahead. Everlasting Apex is on a tier with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this vintage street car race under control. Spartacus Infinity 2 is driving a 1959 BMW 507, a classic with sleek design and decent handling. They are currently in 9th place, slightly off the pace but holding steady behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to find their rhythm. Zolchakart 2006 is gaining on Turbo Benzina, chipping away at the lead by 1.6 seconds. Elite 403 is closing in on Pillow V2i, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. The race is getting tighter among the top contenders. Everlasting Apex is cruising in a 1953 Fiat 8i Supersonic and has taken the lead with a smooth 7.267 lap. Talks. It looks like they're setting the pace and enjoying a solid advantage at the moment. Knaga 77 is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, known for its sleek design and balanced handling. They are currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, with the fastest lap of 8.564. Looks like they're sticking close but haven't made any big moves yet. Zolchakart 2006 is rapidly reeling in Turbo Benzina, closing the distance by just over a second and a tenth. Meanwhile, Knaga 77 is chipping away at Spartacus Infinity 2's lead, narrowing it by nearly 2 seconds. The gaps are tightening up nicely. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Looks like your skill outpaced the competition. Well done. Congratulations to UITB, Everlasting Apex on winning the race. That's quite an achievement. You really rocked that track. Also, a big shout out to UITB Everlasting Apex for grabbing the fastest lap. A 1953 Fiat 8 Supersonic is a classic piece of automotive history. Definitely a cool prize for your victory. And congrats to TTV, Saltshaker 2006, for pulling off the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill. The 1967 Sunbeam Tiger is a fun, vintage muscle car. Well deserved. Great race, everyone. Who's ready to see what these beauties look like? Sure, here's a fun fact about the 2014 Renault Formula 3.5 car. It was part of a series that often served as a stepping stone for drivers aiming to reach Formula 1. This particular model had a pretty advanced V8 engine and lightweight design, making it not just fast but also quite agile on the track. Think of it as the training wheels for future F1 stars, minus the actual training wheels. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your picks quickly or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI cranks out. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car isn't in the race. Well, with both drivers flying the same 2014 Renault Formula 3.5 at Autodromo Oscar Weingalves, and no info about their skills, it's pretty much a coin toss. Maybe one of them is secretly a racing prodigy, or just enjoys crashing into walls more. Guess we'll have to wait and see who gets the luckiest start or the best corner. Wouldn't want to underestimate the power of a good old surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. UTB Dave Magnussen is starting on pole in a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will make a move. Right at the start, Dave Magnussen has taken the lead, showing some aggressive pacing early on. Wouk CB has managed to slip into second place, staying right behind the leader. Spartacus Ninity 2 is currently in third, keeping a close eye on the front runners as they carve through the first corners. KCB and Dave Magnussen are nose to tail at the front, neither giving an inch. Elias X988 is gaining ground steadily, now occupying third place after a smart move. Spartacus Ninity 2 is closing in on Elias 988, and they are almost wheel to wheel for that podium position. KCB and Dave Magnussen are nose to tail at the front, no one giving an inch. Testube Kite and Spartacus Ninity 2 are locked in a fierce scrap for fourth place, exchanging position occasionally. Elias X988 is on the move, climbing 2 spots to land 6th, making a solid push through the field. Elias 988 is making a move and advances 1 position to take second place. Spartacus Ninity 2 also gains 1 spot, moving into third. Testuba Kite and Wouk CB are neck and neck, fighting hard for fourth place. Testuba K advances to fourth place, closing the gap. Wouk CB and Testube Kate are neck and neck for that spot. Elias X988 and Wouk KCB are engaged in a close duel for 5th position, keeping the tension high. Elias is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Elite 403 is also advancing 1 position, now in 9th. Kanaga 77 and Erotic are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Elite 403 advances 1 place, now in 8th position, closing the gap. Hilove Tioy and Elite 403 are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 and Erotique are locked together in a fierce battle for 10th place. Hilove Toy and Elite 403 are nose to tail and swapping positions every corner. Lithocop and Nalga 77 are also trading paint with each other, neither giving an inch. GN Prime and Minamystyle 21 are keeping it close for 14, with slight gains shifting hands all around. Elias X988 is climbing nicely, grabbing the 6th spot. Inner Savage is also making progress, moving up to 12. GM and Prime is on the move too, advancing 2 positions to 13. The duel between GM and Prime and NAR Savage for 12th place is heating up, with both pushing hard. Spartacus Ninity 2 is taking over the 2nd spot, climbing 1 position. ASX 98 is pushing hard, trying to stay ahead of Huntspartacus Ninity 2 in that battle for second. Meanwhile, Elias X988 and Wauk CB are neck and neck fighting for 5th place, exchanging positions smoothly. Elias X988 is holding a narrow lead over Huntspartacus Ninity 2 for 2nd place. Testubakite and Elias X988 are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Meanwhile, Elias X988 and Wauk CB are battling intensely for 5th. Congrats to Dave Magnussen on their win at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Looks like they nailed it. Wow, big congratulations to Dave Magnussen for winning this race. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations to Elias X98 for snagging the fastest lap. Wow. You've earned yourself a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Plus, kudos to Eli 403 for the most overtakes. That takedown was as smooth as butter. You also get a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Great job, everyone. Let's see who can shine next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's renowned for its balance and racing pedigree, which should give it an edge on a reverse circuit, like Blackwood GP. Plus, I imagine it will handle those tricky turns better than some of those big Americans or less nimble European classics. So watch out for that sleek Ferrari zooming ahead once the race heats up. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. We're down to the last moments before the selection closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine you'll be rooting for in this race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a classic matchup we have here. The Alpine, a 110 from 1973, is known for its nimbleness and agility, which could be a real advantage on the reverse layout of Blackwood GP. But then again, the Lancia Stratos HF from 1977 is a legendary rally icon with excellent handling and power, making it a serious contender. If I had to make a guess based purely on car characteristics, I might lean towards Turbobenzina's Lancia because of its sharp handling and weight distribution. But don't count out Elias and his Alpine, which is no stranger to tight corners and quick maneuvers. This race is going to be close, and honestly I can't wait to see how this plays out. Who do you all think has the edge? Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at Blackwood GP Reverse. Leading the pack is the Group 3 ITB Everlasting Apex in the classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Everlasting Apex has shot off the line into the lead. Schoolbus Restefi is holding a solid second place. Ilias X98 started third and is right behind in third. The race is underway with a clear top trio. Schoolbus Restefi and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for the lead. Ilias 98 gains one position and is now sixth. Turbobenzina also advances one place, climbing to 9. Elias 98 is making a smooth move and has climbed up to second place. DTKK Pietzerods is also creeping forward, now in 12th. Runner Rampage has slipped into 14th but is closing in. Runner Rampage and Bobka Morning are toe-to-toe for the 13th spot, fighting hard. Steve Jumper and Schoolbus Restefi are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Elias X98 and Elias Esk are also swapping positions closely for fifth. Turbobenzina is climbing steadily, gaining one spot to sit in eighth now. Elias X98 just snatched the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Meanwhile, Elias Esk is moving up one position to settle in fourth. Steve Jumper and Elias Esk are locked in a close duel for fourth position. Nose to tail. The fight for those top spots is heating up. Elias X988 is making a move up the field, now in 5th place. Zalchakard 2006 has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Meanwhile, Double is advancing through the pack, now in 14th. Elias X988 and Elias Esk are still locked in that tight battle for 4th place. Turbo Benzina has just gained a spot, now sitting in 7th. Hilo Veta Ori is also climbing up, now in 8th position. The fight for those middle positions is heating up. Elias X98 is climbing 2 spots, now settling in 3rd place. Schoolbus Rostefi and Elias X98 are locked in a tight duel for 3rd position. Steve Jumper is advancing 2 places and is now in 7th. Turbo Benzina has dropped 10 places to 21st. Zolchakard 2006 is gaining on Elias Esk, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Elite 403 has moved up 1 spot and now holds 8th place. Three 192 Bex just surged past 3 cars and is now in 20th place. Elias Esk and Schoolbus Rostefti are neck and neck battling for 4th. Jamaster Terminin 1000 gained 2 positions and is now occupying 15th. Elias X988 is making a move and has just overtaken someone to climb into the 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Elias X988 are closing the gap for 2nd place. Zalchakard 2006 and Schoolbus Rest ICTV continue their close fight for 5th, exchanging positions now and then. The race remains fiercely competitive at these mid-pack positions. Schoolbus Rust AV gains a position, pushing up to 4th place. Elistesk and Schoolbus Rust STV remain closely matched in the fight for 4. Knal Ga 77 climbs 1 place, now in 9th. Turbo Benzina is gaining rapidly on Dre 192X, chopping down the gap by 5.5 seconds. Elias X988 has moved up 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Everlasting Apex and Elias X988 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Wow, Elias X988, you really stole the show. Congrats on the win. Better luck next time for the rest of them. Wow, congratulations to TTV LES78 on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And a huge shout out to the drivers who earned some sweet prizes today. TTV Iliazix 988 snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim the classic 1973 Holden Monero de Tuel. That's a car that definitely oozes muscle and style. Yitby Iliazes took home the win in the bet race, earning themselves a 1973 Alpine, a 110 teen 1800s, a real beauty for anyone who loves a bit of vintage flair. And DSG ESX 988, with the most overtakes, also gets to claim the Holden Monaro. Looks like teamwork and daring overtakes pay off today. Great job to everyone involved. Sure. Did you know that vintage supercars, racing cars, were often built with more flamboyant and daring designs compared to modern ones? They were basically the rock stars of their time, blending high performance with lots of style. It's like watching a fashion show on wheels. Champagne not included, unfortunately. Hey, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars tear up the track. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright everyone, you better choose your cars fast because the countdown is almost done, if you want a say in who wins this race. Time's ticking, so get those picks in before it's too late. After that, it's all in the hands of the AI and, well, we all know how unpredictable they can be. Wow, what a matchup. We have Tangaducky TTV in a 1972, De Tomaso Pantera GTS and Door Rogue in a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. Both are vintage beauties but very different in terms of handling and speed potential. The Pantera is known for its sleek design and decent agility, while the Charger Daytona is a muscle car with lots of torque and straight-line power. Given that this is Adelaide, with its twisty corners and challenging layout, I'd lean slightly toward Tangaducky TTV in the Pantera, because it's likely to handle those turns better. But don't count out the Daytona's raw power on the straights. It could make up some ground there. Honestly, this race could go either way. I'm just here for the drama, and to see which vintage gem takes the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide with vintage supercars. The pole sitter is bought Tangaducky TTV in a 1972. The Tommaso Pantera GTS. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead. Tangaducky TTV has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Dorog has already moved into second place, showing some aggressive pace. Pilovaitoy is currently in third, hanging right behind the top two. We've got a tight pack forming early on. Dave Magnussen is charging through the field now, sitting in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Dorog and Tangaducky TTV continue their fierce duel for the lead with barely a car length separating them. Eliasix 988 has gained 2 positions, now in 10th, inching closer to the top spots. Pilovaitoid has just surged ahead, grabbing the first place, now leading the race. Tangaducky TTV is hanging close. They're in a tight duel for the top spot. Famaka has made a move. Famaka clinches third place, moving up 1 spot. Rob Swizzle also advances 1 spot into 8th place. Eliasix 988 makes a similar jump into 9th. The race is heating up with some clean overtakes. Zoltaker 2006 advances 1 spot into 12th position. Knaoga 77 climbs up 1 to 13. Betsma Aza moves up 1 into 14th place. Betsma is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, which is known for its straight-line speed and muscle car charm. Currently in 15th place, it looks like they are struggling to make progress in this race. Steve Jumper is gaining on T-Bomb, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Eliasix 988 has jumped up 1 spot into 8th place. Zoltaker 2006 is chipping away at Nestek, narrowing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pilovaitoy is dominating the race with the vintage Ferrari 250 LM. The car is known for its sharp handling and classic style. Right now they are holding a comfortable lead and seem to be on a fast lap, keeping ahead of the pack. Famaka is climbing up the field now in 2nd place. Zoltaker 2006 is gaining on Mstek, chipping away at the gap by a little over a second and a third. Naga 77 is closing in on Betsma, narrowing that distance by a full second. T-Bone and Eliasix 98 are really going at it for 5th place. The gap is tight, and anything can happen. Zoltakar Bu6 is slicing through the field, now just 1.6 seconds behind Nonstop. Looks like a battle is brewing for that position soon. Elias X988 is driving a Ford Mustang Mach-1 Dent. They're currently in 7th place but trying to get past the Lamborghini Miura P400C, which is just ahead and has the second fastest lap time among the street cars. The race is tight for them. Tangbaduki TTV is holding that first place comfortably, but Dor Rogue is right behind and could make a move any second. The gap looks tight enough for a late race overtake if Dor Rogue finds the extra speed. Zolchekard 2006 is racing a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada.T. They're currently in 12th place, but clocked the fastest lap of the midfield group, indicating they might be holding back a bit or saving tires for later. The Adelaide track's tight turns and fast straights seem to favor the classic Ferrari 250 LM, which is leading comfortably. The narrow sections are making overtakes tricky, so we'll see if anyone can capitalize on the straights for a pass. Nastek is in 8th place, driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Their fastest lap is 1:49.757, which suggests they're not pushing the limits today. The race looks pretty steady for them so far. Well, Hilove Tatoy must be sleeping on the job if they just won the race. Congrats! Sure. Did you know that the Circuit du Var with its chicane track is like a playground for drivers to test their skills? The tricky chicanes really keep the cars bouncing and require some serious precision. It's basically a dance where your car needs to move in perfect harmony or risk losing some precious seconds. So, if you ever see a driver and think they are just zigzagging, nope, they're actually executing Olympic-level car choreography. Alright everyone, the clock is winding down. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine in this crazy AI race. Wow. Talk about a race of contrasts. On one side we have Saltchaker 2006. In a classic 1957, Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is known for its legendary racing pedigree and sleek design. On the other side, Dave Magnussen in a 2006 Kia Ceed, which is more of a daily driver than a track hero. In a race at Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane, the Ferrari's historic handling and power should give it a huge advantage. The Kia, while reliable and practical, probably won't have the same agility or speed through those tight turns. So honestly, I'm putting my chips on Saltchaker 26 and the Ferrari to take the win. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI racing. Let's see if the underdog Kia can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuit du Var with its tricky chicane. DTV Steve Jumper is starting from pole position in a classic 1995 rough CTR2Q. Yeah, that car's got some old school charm. Let's see if it can hold the lead. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, setting a quick pace. Saltchaker 2006 is holding strong in second place just behind him. Appieto is currently sitting in third, not far off the front runners. The pack is closely bunched together as they accelerate out of the first corner. Kanaga 77 is slicing through the pack, now in 4th place after passing 6 cars. Pierre Dope continues to shine, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Testuba Kate is also making progress, moving up 2 places into 5th. The race is heating up with some aggressive overtakes. Testuba Kate is making a sharp climb, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Hiloveta Oid is also gaining ground, climbing 3 spots to settle in 6th position. Hontakus Ninity 2 is on the move as well, overtaking 3 cars and moving into 8th. Knalga 77 is making a strong push up the field, now in 2nd place. Hiloveta Oid is also climbing steadily, claiming the 4th position. Turbo Benzina is advancing 1 spot and is now in 6th. Knalga 77 is slicing into Upper Dope's lead significantly, now just under 6 seconds apart. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, moving into 5th place. Rana Rampage is catching Hunsparta Kusninity 2 steadily, closing the gap by a second. Knalga 77 is now in 1st place, leaving the rest of the pack behind. Gilloway is closing in on Testube Cage, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Unspartacus Ninity 2 is gaining on Salt Shaker 26, shrinking the distance by 1.5 seconds. The race is heating up. Testuba Kite E is gaining on Upper Dope, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Hiloveta is now on the back of Testube KHE with a 1.3 second advantage. Thus Hacker 2006 is making moves on Steve Jumper, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Turbo Benzina is running a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC and is currently in 5th place. It looks like they're hanging back a bit with a fastest lap of 12.869, which suggests some room for improvement but still in the mix. The Circuit du Var with its chicane is shaking things up, forcing drivers to brake hard and lose time while trying to keep control. The leaders are balancing aggression and precision, and it's really about mastering the technical parts to gain positions. Well done, Knalga 77. You must be thrilled to take the top spot at Circuit du Var with chicane. Clearly, your racing skills are on another level. Wow. What an incredible achievement by Diaz-Agnalga 7077. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Definitely a Triple Crown winner today. Congratulations on such a dominant performance. And for the drivers in contention for a car, well done to TTV, Saltshaker 206 for taking home the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rosa Diat. That classic is a beauty. And Diaz-Agnalga 77, with that fastest lap, gets their hands on the legendary 1996 Williams FW18. An iconic piece of F1 history. Big cheers to both of you for an exciting race and some tough competition all around. Sure. Did you know that Nonstop Raceway in Sweden is famous for its unique design featuring a long straight followed by a tricky chicane? It's like the track was a playground for car engineers to test their aerodynamics and braking skills. Also, it hosted the Swedish Grand Prix in the 1970s, which means it has some serious racing history tucked away in its corners. So, who's ready to see these cars conquer the twists and turns today? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up. So don't miss your chance to see which AI driver you'll be cheering for in this exciting race. Get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting clash. The 1960 Scarab Indy has that classic vintage charm and some impressive engineering for its time, but depends heavily on how well it handles modern tracks, like Anderstorp. On the other hand, Sikapal's 1963 Agatanian Watson is a legendary name in racing history, known for its speed and agility during that era. Given the car's specifications and their racing heritage, I'd put my money on Sikapal's Watson, mainly because its design and aerodynamics were crafted for these kinds of competitive environments. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. And it's all about who gets the best turn and acceleration here. Stay tuned, folks. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Anderstorp, and the car starting at the front is a classic treat. It's the ITB test tube cage, driven by an AI in the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Let's see if that vintage legend can hold its lead, or if the modern machines will chase it down. Testubacate has shot out to the front early, holding the lead. Kanaga 77 is right on their tail in second place. Afro has made a solid start, settling into third without much fuss. Everyone's spreading out nicely so far. Kanaga 77 and Testube KJ are neck and neck at the front, both pushing hard for the top spot. Afro is right behind Kanaga 77, trying to sneak into P2 as they battle for position. Nerazzurro makes a move, climbing up one place to sit in 10th, inching closer to the points. Afro is now in first place, pulling ahead smoothly. Zigapal is climbing up to 7th with a steady move. Spartacus Nina T2 is gaining ground, now in 13th place, inching closer to the pack. Zigapal advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Kanaga 77 climbs to 7th position, eyeing higher ground. Nerazzurro moves up to 8th place, joining a fierce contest with Dr. Keep Saplaway. Nerazzurro and Dr. Keep Saplaway are sparring for 8th, tight as ever. Kanaga 77 is closing the gap on Testube Kate quickly now, shaving off 1.1 seconds. He's taken the 6th place, climbing one spot. Meanwhile, Nerazzurro is also making progress and has moved up to 8th place, gaining one spot as well. Kanaga 77 climbs to 5th place. Nerazzurro advances 2 spots to 6th. Dr. Keeps Appleway moves up to 8th. The race is heating up with some strategic overtakes. Mahokaos advances 1 position, now in 9th. Dave Magnussen climbs 2 spots, securing 10th place. H. Jehovah and Dave Magnussen are neck and neck, battling for 10th, with every turn counting. Dr. Keeps Appleway advances 1 position to 7th. Dave Magnussen and Mahokas are fighting it out closely for 9th. No changes so far in the top 10, still a tight race behind the leaders. H2 Hova is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They are currently in the 12th position and have yet to make a move during this race. Steve Jumper advances 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Puffle Pizza is reducing the distance to Spartacus Ninity 2 by a full second and a 10th, closing in steadily. Dave Magnussen advances to 9th place and H2 Hova climbs to 10th. They're closing in on the top 8, but still have some work to do. Tangodaki TTV is on a charge, pushing through the field, and now sits in second place after overtaking 10 cars in rapid succession. H2 Hove and Sikapal are locked in a tight duel for 10th position, swapping places back and forth. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position, and is now 12th, inching forward in the midfield chaos. Forti Afro and Tangadaki TTV are neck and neck at the front with no clear leader yet. Steve Jumper is gaining on H2 Hova, cutting the distance down by over a second and a half. Forti Afro has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Testubakate is also advancing, shifting up 1 position into second. Knalga 77 isn't letting the front run away, climbing up into third. The top 3 is shaping up nicely with some consistent progress. Knalga 77 is now in second place, climbing from third. Steve Jumper advances to 10th position from 11th. Both are making moves early on. Testubakite is climbing nicely, now in second place. Hunspartacus Unity 2 is gaining on H2 Hova, trimming the gap by just over a second. The race keeps tightening up. Hunspartacus Unity 2 has made an incredible move to take the lead from 11th place. Forti Afro and Hunspartacus Unity 2 are now nose to tail, battling for the top spot. Zikapal and Dr. Keep Sapaway are closely fighting for 9th place. No room for error there. Forti Afro has surged to the front, taking the lead 1 position at a time. Testubakite is also climbing steadily into second place. Knalga 77 is not letting the top 2 have all the fun, moving up into third. Zikapala advances 1 position to grab the 8th place. He's locked in a close duel with Dr. Keep Sapaway for that 8th spot. Puffle Pizza also climbs 1 spot, now settling into the 13th position. Congratulations on winning the race. It looks like luck was on your side today. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Forti Afro. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Great job on the win. And for the drivers who can claim a new ride, YDD Dave Magnussen, you hit the fastest lap impressively. Enjoy your 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, a true classic. And DSK Nalga 77, winning the bet race was no small feat. You've earned yourself a 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like some pretty sweet rides are on the line today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Peugeot 905 from 1992 would have a good shot at winning on the Boud International Circuit. Its aerodynamics and downforce made it a real competitor in endurance racing. The Porsche 962 long tail from 1984 also has the speed and stability that could shine on this track. But honestly, the Mazda 787B from 1990, with that rotary engine, might surprise us all if it manages to stay consistent. It's a toss-up, but I'm betting on the Peugeot or the Porsche for the win. Alright everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite driver before the rally race starts. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your decision now or forever wish you had. Hey there, IDIC Shadow One. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some fast cars, and maybe a few unexpected surprises on the track today. Sit back and enjoy the race. Hey Shadows One, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you rejoining the race fun. Get ready for some high-speed AI action. You know, the kind that makes real cars look boring. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Wow! These are some classic legends going head-to-head at Boud International Circuit. Tubumsina, with the 1992 Peugeot 905. That's a race car with serious pedigree. On the other hand, IDIC Shadow One with the 1984 Porsche 962 Short Tail, another iconic machine, known for its speed and agility in its day. Considering the cars, the Peugeot 905 has a slightly modern edge with advancements in aerodynamics and tech from the early 90s. It also tends to be a bit more nimble compared to the 80s Porsche. But don't underestimate the Porsche either. It's lightweight and has that raw racing spirit, which can make even an older car surprisingly competitive. If I had to pick who might take the win based on car performance and race characteristics, I'd lean towards Turbobenzina's Peugeot 905. Still, in racing, sometimes the driver's skill, or AI in this case, can turn everything upside down. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Budge International Circuit with Group C cars. Deus Key Shadows. One is starting on pole with a classic 1984 Porsche 962C long tail. Hope it's got some vintage speed up its sleeve. Shadows 1 takes an early lead while Beth Raylene and Steve Jumper settle into second and third spots. Looks like Shadows 1 is trying to set the pace right from the start. Puffle Pizza makes a slick move up to third place. Steve Jumper and Puffle Pizza are deadlocked in a fierce duel for that spot. The Lightning Thief continues climbing, now sitting in sixth place. Turbo Benzina advances to fourth place. Ide Shadawana moves up 2 spots, now holding fifth place. Steve Jumper and Ide Shadawan are locked in a close duel for fifth position, pushing hard for each inch. Steve Jumper advances to fifth place, gaining a spot from behind. Hansparta Kosnina T2 also moves up 1 position into 9th place. Puffle Pizza is driving a Nissan R89C from 1989, a car renowned for its durability and speed in endurance racing. They're currently in third place, but closely followed, so expect a tight battle ahead. Official Classy Live is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. They are currently in 8th place and appear to be holding steady with no overtakes or major battles. Their race looks like a comfortable cruise so far. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 in Retro DTM. They're currently in the 19th position and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not challenging for any significant overtakes at the moment. Idke Shadawana advances 1 position into 5th place. Testuba Kite and Steve Jumper are locked in a close duel for 6th. Kaine Girl climbs 1 spot up to 9th. Testuba Kite just gained a spot and now sits in 6th place. The Lightning Thief is narrowing the gap to Steve Jumper, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Lyra Shea has moved up 1 position and now occupies 20th place. Idike Shadawana is gaining on Turbo Benzina with a 1.3 second improvement in their gap. Dodian Kasileleta Boro. Mr. Roche is closing the distance to Piagamezak by 1.1 seconds. Kuma Girl is gaining ground and has just moved up 1 position to sit in 8th place. The fight for 8th is heating up as the Lightning Thief and Kizuma Girl are nose to nose, jockeying for position. Lyrache continues her climb, also advancing 1 spot to land in 19th place. Hata Kosnina T2 is currently in last place in the race with a Mercedes-Benz C11 from 1990. Their lap time is showing as 99.999, which indicates they haven't posted an official lap yet, or are really struggling. It looks like this race might not be their strong suit today. Cherugamenasa is currently in the 11th place, driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Their fastest lap so far is 2 minutes, 13.832 seconds, which indicates they are struggling to keep pace with the leaders and other retro DTM cars. Kilmer Girl is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. La Roche is also making a move, narrowing the distance to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross by the same amount. Shadows 1 is leading the race in a classic Porsche 962C long tail. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far at 157.026 and maintaining a solid gap at the front, so everything looks smooth and speedy for now. Congratulations to Shadows 1 on winning the race. Looks like someone knows how to steer to victory. Wow, congratulations to DSK Shadows 1 for taking the victory. That was an impressive drive. You really showed them how it's done. And a big shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that 1992 Peugeot 905. Nice work. Plus, hats off to YTB Test-Tube KG for the most overtakes. That's some aggressive racing right there. You've snagged yourself the 1989 Aston Martin MR1. This race was full of surprises and skill. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure thing. A fun fact about the F1 2006 racing cars is that they used a V10 engine configuration, which was the last year for that classic setup, before the switch to V8 engines. So essentially those cars are like vintage muscle cars but way faster and more high-tech. It's like racing history on wheels. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the race starts, or you might end up with the one nobody wanted. Hurry up, the countdown is almost over. Alright. We've got you to 20 plays with the 26 Super Aguri S, a 06, which is definitely a classic but might struggle on some of those tighter corners. On the other side, Wrestling 567 is in the Renault R26, a car known for its agility and strong performance that year. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Wrestling 567's Renault to take the win here, especially since car choice often makes all the difference at Hidden Valley Raceway. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Let's see which virtual driver has the fastest reflexes today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway and look who's on pole. It's Bot Door Rogue in a 26 Honda R, a 106. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lead or if the newer cars will chase it down. Looking at the start, and it looks like Door Rogue has sprinted to the front, grabbing the first position. Princess Wildface follows closely behind in second, holding a solid line. Turbo Benzina is in third, trying to keep up but still settling into the pack. The race is already shaping up with some early positioning battles. Princess Wildface has overtaken to take the lead, claiming the first place. Hansparta Kwasninity 2 and Thomas Morin continue their close duel for 8th position. Wrestling 567 is gaining ground, moving up to the 13th place. Leech Mepsi and Turbo Benzina are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd place. Igik Shadowwana and Steve Jumper continue their close duel around 6th position. Puffle Pizza has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Beachmepsi advances to 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Anarchy 6 and Turbo Benzina are closely contesting for 4th position, no clear leader yet. Wrestling 567 moves up to the 13th spot, also gaining 1 place. Wrestling 567 and Pillow Vita Tawaya are engaged in a tight battle for 12th position. HMFC is climbing up to second place, just behind the leader. Dora Rogue is right on their tail, making it a close fight for that second spot. Anarchisics and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck for fourth place, trading positions as they push on. Hot Infinity 2 is climbing to 9th place, just edging out Puffle Pizza in what looks like a close fight for that position. Vea 39 has gained one spot and is now in 14th place, closing the gap a little between them and the pack. Idic Shadowwana is racing a Ferrari 248 F1 that started in 7th position and is now in 8th. They've posted a decent fastest lap so far but haven't made any major moves yet. Idic Shadowwana and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Hanspartacus Ninity 2 and Thomas Morin are also trading paint for 8th position. Puffle Pizza is trimming the gap to Hanspartacus Ninity 2 by a second, making their battle for 9th place even more entertaining. This race is heating up fast. Idic Shadowwana is now in 6th place, squeezing past a competitor. Shadows One has climbed into 10th, passing someone on the way. Vea 39 just moved up to 13th, making progress through the field. Idic Shadowwana advances one position to claim 5th place. Thomas Moran and Steve Jumper continue their close duel for 7th. Wrestling 567 climbs one spot to 18th. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring drivers with strong turn-in and braking skills, leading to close battles in the midfield. The leaders are maintaining rhythm, but small mistakes here can shake up the order quickly. The track's tight corners and limited straights seem to favor drivers with precise control and early braking skills. That might explain Princess Wildface's current lead and the close pack behind. HMFC is cruising in a BMW Sauber F106, starting from the 5th position and currently holding 2nd place. They're slightly slower than Princess Wildface, but maintaining a strong position. U20 Plays is running a Super Agurius A06, but it looks like their race isn't going too well with the slowest lap time and a position at the back of the field. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Princess Wildface is on a roll. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to bot Princess Wildface for winning the race. What an impressive performance. Looks like they really drove circles around everyone else today. And hey, if you're one of the drivers who can claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on your shot to take home a shiny new ride. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure. Ye- The 2010 RUF RGT is a real beauty that's inspired by classic Porsche designs, but with a modern twist. Fun fact though, RUF is actually a tuner that's famous for building cars that are so good, they often get treated like manufacturers themselves. It's kind of like a secret recipe, powerful, exclusive, and a little bit mysterious. And this model packs a punch with its lightweight build and a turbocharged engine. So it's basically the kind of car that can make you feel like you're in a race even if you're just heading to the grocery store. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision before the race kicks off. Don't leave me hanging here trying to guess what car you'll pick next. Ooh, tough call. Both cars have their charm and power, but the Corvette 7 Grand Sport is known for its sleek aerodynamics and raw speed. Meanwhile, the Ford Mustang Boss 302 has that classic muscle car attitude with a lot of torque. Given Istanbul Park's mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd lean toward the Corvette. It's probably got the edge in handling and top speed on that winding track. But hey, never count out the boss. Sometimes pure muscle can surprise you in those exhilarating turns. Let's see which one dominates today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Istanbul Park, and look at that TTV Turbo Benzina in the pole position, with the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Fastest car on the grid? Definitely. Let's see if it can hold up against the competition. Sandor Nigaga 3096 has shot out in the lead early, with Turbo Benzina holding strong in second. Hey CRR is staying close behind in third. The front trio already beginning to stretch out from the pack. Bethrelini just breezed past 4 cars and claims the top spot. Hilo Vatioe is storming through the field, overtaking 5 cars and moving into 14th place. Testuba Kayakias gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. Meanwhile, Testu Keiche and Sandor Nigaga 3096 are nose-to-tail battling fiercely for 2nd. James Misk is making a statement, moving up 6 places to claim 6th position. Oscar Wolf is on the rise, overtaking 7 cars to settle in 10th place. Lear Roussel is also climbing fast, passing 8 opponents to reach 11. Shadows 1 is surging forward now in the midfield. Pace CAR making a strong move up the ranks, also pushing through 4 cars to sit just behind Shadows. Turbo Benzina isn't far behind, also climbing 4 places and now in the same cluster. The battle for positions in this mid-tier is heating up nicely. Puffelpizza has just climbed to 5th place, showing some solid progress. Zodchakartwil, 26, moves up to 6th place, keeping the pressure on the front runners. Mr. Wolf J advances to 8th place, closing the gap a little. Pata Kusnina T2 surges forward, overtaking 5 cars to reach 14th place. Miminu Dar is on the move too, also passing 5 vehicles to claim 15. James Misk is closing in on the Lightning Thief, chopping the gap down by over a second. James Misk advances to 3rd place, making a good move up the field. Lockjohn 7 gains 1 spot and is now in 8th. Hunsparta Kusnin T2 is closing the gap on Princess Wildface by 1.1 seconds, indicating a potential overtake soon. Testuba Keiji is trimming the distance to Bethrelin by 2.4 seconds and getting closer to her rear bumper. James Misk is chipping away at Testube Keiichi's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Puffelpizza has climbed 1 spot and now sits in 4th, keeping the pressure on the top runners. Edic Shadawana is making a strong push, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Testuba Keiji is catching up to Bethrelin fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Testu Kei and Bethrelin are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. James Misk just gained 1 position, climbing into 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J also moved up 1 spot, now holding 6th. Princess Wildface and Sandor Nigaga 3096 are battling closely for 12th place, trading positions frequently. Princess Wildface climbs to 12th place, passing one racer. Thandor Nagaga 3096. And Princess Wildface remain locked in a close duel for 12th position. Hilo Vatoe is shaving seconds off Myrnoidar's lead, now just 3.7 seconds behind. James Smith just snuck ahead to take the lead, moving up one spot. Bethrain is right behind him in pursuit as they battle for first place. Meanwhile, Tangaduki TTV and Lirusel are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. No room for mistakes there. Tangaduki TTV has surged forward, moving up 3 places to 8th position. Tesuikite is gaining on Bethrain, chopping the gap by over a second. Mr. Wolf J is also on the move, closing in on the Lightning Thief with a 1.5 second reduction. Mr. Wolf J and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail in 5th place. On Spartacus Nanity 2 is rapidly closing on Sander Nagaga 3096, slicing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J just edged into 5th place, gaining a spot. On Spartacus Nanity 2 is rapidly closing the gap on Sander Nagaga 3096, trimming nearly a second and a third off the deficit. Wow, look at that. Bethrain stealing the show again. Nice win. Wow, but Jane Misk really pulled off the Triple Crown. That's some serious racing prowess. Big congratulations to them for dominating the race, clocking the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Truly an impressive display of skill and strategy. And hey, if anyone else wants a chance at claiming a car, now's the time to step up. Just let me know who's feeling lucky today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ferrari 355 Challenge was one of the first race cars designed specifically for a single-make series? That means it was built to keep things fair and focus on driver skill, not fancy modifications. Plus, it brought a whole lot of Italian flair and speed to the track, making every race a stylish showdown. It's like the supermodel of racing cars, beautiful and fast. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car if you haven't already. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the race of the century. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, with limited info about Grampy Jerf and Shadows 1, it's a bit of a toss-up. Since Shadows 1 is racing for the first time this month, it might mean they're fresh and eager to prove themselves, or maybe a little rusty. Grampy Jerf could be a seasoned veteran, or just lurking in the background hoping for a surprise. If I had to throw my virtual hat in the ring, I'd say Shadows 1 might have the edge because they're positively chomping at the bit to shake off any nerves. But honestly, anything can happen when AI cars go head-to-head at Baskerville. So stay tuned because this race could surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Baskerville, and leading the polling second, staying close. Hilukacho is currently in third, trying to find a way past Shadows 1. The top three are almost nose to tail as they head into the first turn. Celestial Inari makes a move, and climbs up one spot to clinch 5th place. Zolich had Dominity 1, and Celestial Inari are still door-to-door for that 5th position, keeping it interesting. Frankenbouts is also pushing forward, gaining 1 spot, and now sitting in 8th place. Cthulhu and Shadows, one are neck and neck for 2nd place, trading positions on the straightaway. Crazy Sweetbutt and Sulchecker 2006 are battling fiercely for 9th, with close wheel-to-wheel action just before the corner. Turbo Benzina and Pilove Itoi are locked in a tight duel for 11th, pushing hard into the next chicane. Gamasta Tegamer 9000 has gained a position, and is now in 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Turbo Benzina is inching forward into 11. The race is heating up with consistent moves. Zolicha Dawn 91 and Celestial Inari continue to trade paint for 5th place, staying neck and neck. Frankenbouts and Cobber are still locked in a fierce fight for 7th, neither giving an inch. Archerona 92 makes a clean move forward, climbing up to 12th position. Zolicha Dawn 81 is climbing to 5th place. Frankenbouts advances to 7th. Piloveti Oi moves into 12th. The race is heating up with fresh position shifts. Crazy Sweetbutt is in the 10th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a fastest lap of just over 5 seconds. They're currently holding steady but will need to improve their pace to climb further up the grid. Zoltackard 2006 and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for 9th place, trading some paint on this lap. Iconic Odd and Idic Shadowone are locked in a close duel for 16th, neither giving an inch. Zoltackard 6 makes a move up 1 position into 9th place. Piloveta Oid is closing the gap to Turbo Benzina by 1.44 seconds, indicating some serious pace. HP Lootcraft advances 1 spot up to 14th position. Zollage Adaminity 1 is currently in 5th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a best lap time of 1 minute, 4.802 seconds. Their race seems steady but unimpressive compared to the leaders. Zolicha Dominity 1 is currently in 5th place with a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is 1:4.802, which indicates consistent pace but no recent improvements. The race for them seems steady but not spectacular so far. HP Lootcraft is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They are currently in 15th place and have a fastest lap time of 1:44.63, which shows decent pace, but steady progress might be needed to climb up a few spots. Frankenbelt just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Kalber has also gained a position, now 7th. Zoltek Ard 2006 is climbing up as well, taking over 8th. The battle for mid-pack is heating up. Kadulukachu is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Dedi point. Zolicha Donan 81 has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 spot. Celestia Linari has advanced to 8th place, making a similar 1 position jump. Gamasta Tigamanin 1000 is having a tough time, dropping 12 places to 17. Frankenbelt continues his ascent, climbing 1 spot into 5th place. Kalber is also on the move, gaining 1 position to secure 6th. Wow, Grampy Jerf, look at you, winning races like it's a walk in the park. Guess all those years of practice finally paid off. Well done. Wow. But Grampy Jerf really outdid themselves today. Huge congratulations on that victory. Well-deserved win, I must say. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. Looks like we've got some shiny prizes waiting around. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Ottawa North Full has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can grip the road and navigate tricky corners smoothly will have the edge. Acceleration is important too, but being able to stick to the curves without losing speed is what will really make or break a race here. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car hitting top speed. Make those picks before it's too late, or you might end up with something less exciting than a tricycle. Let's see who can make the best decision in the final seconds. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 has a classic charm, but might not be the fastest on the grid. On the other hand, the BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995 is legendary for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the car choices and historically how these models perform in simulations, I would lean towards Saltshaker 26 with the BMW M3 GTR Evo taking the edge. But you never know with AI races because sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is on here at Ottawa North Full Track. ETB Everlasting Apex is starting up front in a classic 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2. Looks like he's got some vintage speed, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Necrophantasm has twitchily taken the lead right off the bat. Everlasting Apex is holding strong in second position. And Idik Shadawan is right behind, rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle up front already. Bubute, making a nice surge up the field, overtaking 3 cars for 8th place. Vanona 1857, also climbing steadily, passing 3 racers to sit in 17th. Dobo Benzina, advancing 1 spot into 6th, keeping the momentum alive. Shadows 1 and Idik Shadow 1 are swapping positions rapidly for 3rd place. Bubute and Zombush 86 are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Quiz 44 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to tentatively claim 10th. Beyond, Two Dark Souls is making a nice push, climbing 3 places to become the 14th. Cherifit Kitten is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit now in 16th. Zombush 86 is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions down to 18th. Ubote is making a charge, moving up 5 places to sit in the 18th position. Imogen Tempos is closing in on Bobote, chipping away at the gap by 5.1 seconds. Quiz 44 is advancing 1 position into 7th place, quietly climbing the ranks. D-Thirds and IDK Shadowan are neck and neck for 4th place. Turbo Benzina and Defizards remain tightly pressed for 5th place. Magical Blight is gaining ground, moving into 7th position. Magical Blight has just gained a position and is now in 6th place. Zombush 86 is relentlessly closing the gap on A. Raphael, narrowing it by 1.6 seconds. The battle for position is heating up. Zombush 86 is rapidly cutting down the distance to Neotexum, now just 7/30 seconds behind. Your Instinct creeps closer to Saltchaker 2006, narrowing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Imogen Tempos blankets another position, climbing into the top 17. Quiz 44 is racing a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM and is currently in 8th place. The race looks tight with the top spots closely packed and potential for overtakes at any moment. Helskank is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They are currently in the 13th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not making any noticeable moves forward or backward at the moment. Zolchaker 26 is racing a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo and is currently in 9th place. The race looks steady with no significant overtakes involving the BMW yet. Mandiaco Black and Defizards are nearly wheel to wheel for 5th. Nercero and Helskank are fighting fiercely for 12th place. Mandiaco Black advances 1 spot, overtaking someone to take 5th place. Defizards and Magico Black remain closely matched for 5th, trading some quick moves. Quiz 44 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a tight contest for 7th place, pushing each other hard. Magico Black advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Edic Shadowan is staying close, but Magical Black is shadowing him tightly. Quiz 44 climbs to 7th place, making a notable move forward. Zoltakar 2006 and Quiz 44 continue to battle for 7th place, swapping positions occasionally. Your Instinct and Turbo Benzina are also nose to tail, fighting hard for 9th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Helskank, closing the gap by a full 1.6 seconds, setting up a final duel for 13th. Waldo has surged to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Quiz 44 has gained 1 spot, now holding the 6th position. Zoltaker 2006 also moves up 1 spot, claiming 7th. The battle for position continues to heat up front. Looks like Everlasting Apex just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to YTB Everlasting Apex for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. They really showed those other cars what's up. And for those drivers still in the running, remember you can claim your car now. So keep your eyes on the prize and make that move to take home the car of your dreams. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Enneapergusa is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can dig into the curves without losing grip will have a huge advantage. It's also important to have a well-balanced chassis that can stay stable at high speeds through those long straightaways. Overall, agility and stability are the name of the game here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the moment. Don't leave me hanging with these options. Get those selections in before the countdown runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's see who can make the best choice under pressure. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got its Ace Basic switch with a 1998 Saab 93 Aero Turbo and LXE Elkshiachi in a classic 1973 Mazda RX-3 GTI. The Saab is turbocharged and more modern, so it probably has the edge in speed and handling, especially on a circuit like Enneapergusa, which mixes curves and straights. The Mazda, with its nostalgic charm and lightweight build, might surprise us with agility, but probably struggles to keep up with the turbocharged Saab in raw power. My money's on X Basic Switch to take the win here, mainly because the turbo engine should give it the boost needed for those longer straights. But hey, never underestimate a well-tuned vintage. Maybe it'll throw us a curveball. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Inapergusa. And look at that, bot Roger Burr 302 is on pole driving a classic 1959 Austin Healey 106th. Talk about a vintage battle. Let's see if that old school charm can take the lead. The race kicks off with Test Tube Kaiich taking an early lead. Id Shadowane is right behind in second. Itsurara holds the third position, hanging tough at the start. Idik Shadowane just nudged into the lead, claiming first place. Everlasting Apex has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 4th. Turbo Benzina also moved up 2 spots, holding on to 5th. The race's hot streak continues. Piloveta Oi makes a swift move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 10th place. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to secure 4th. LXEX also advances 1 position to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, LXEX and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close duel for 5th place, keeping the tension high. Spartacus Ninity 2 is making a bold move, climbing up to 5th place by passing 4 cars. Shadows 1 is not holding back either, now in 6th after overtaking 7 competitors. Thus Hakardu 6 is gaining ground as well, moving into 8th after overtaking 4 cars. The fight behind here is heating up. Turbo Benzina advances to 2nd place now, right behind the leader. Spartacus Ninity 2 climbs to 4th and is chasing Shadows 1, who is just ahead in 5th. Those 2 are locked in a close duel for 4th place, trading positions every few seconds. Shadows 1 just overtook Spartacus Ninity 2 for 4th place. The attacker 2006 is closing the gap quickly, now in 6th and gaining ground. Shadows 1 and Spartacus Ninity 2 still locked in that top 4 fight. Shadows 1 is reeling in Test Tube Kite, chipping away at the gap. Zolcheckout 2006 has climbed up to 5th place. Pilore is narrowing the distance to its Sarul, cutting down over 3 seconds. Shadows 1 is cutting down the distance to Test Tube Kaiich by 3.4 seconds. Piloveta Oi has moved up 1 position and is now in 7th place. Shadows 1 is on the rise, climbing 1 spot into 3rd place. Zolcheckout 2006 is closing in on Test Tube Kaiich, cutting the distance by 1/4 seconds. London Negaga 3096 is driving a vintage BMW. At a 300 from 1966. It's definitely bringing some classic charm to the race, but their current position at the back suggests they might be struggling to keep pace with the modern and more powerful cars. Zolcheckout 2006 is making a move and has gained 1 position to sit in the 4th place. Hilaway is gaining ground on Spartacus Ninity 2, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Puffle Pizza is also on the chase, closing in on our Pink Wolf, catching up by a little over a second. Congratulations! Looks like you didn't just participate, you dominated the race. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Big congrats to TTV ID Cashad 1 for taking the checkered flag. You really drove like a champion. And another shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for setting the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. You can claim the 1995 Williams FW17 target. Plus DSK Shadows 1. You also earned the most overtakes today. Impressive hustle. You get to claim that same iconic Williams FW17 as well. Great race everyone, keep those engines hot for the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuito da Boa Vista is famous for its street racing vibe in Porto, Portugal? It's a true test of skill, because drivers have to navigate tight corners and narrow roads. Kind of like trying to dodge traffic while going a bit faster than everyone around you. It's got a really lively atmosphere, making it one of the more exciting street circuits out there. Perfect for a race that keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. The clock is almost out, so make your choice before they're all gone. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver will take the checkered flag. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Detoxness with the older Audi A, the 4B7, versus Anubis Khan in the more modern BMW M235. iRacing. The BMW is definitely a sportier, more agile car, and it should have an edge on corners and acceleration. The Audi, while solid, might struggle to keep up in a tight race like Circuito da Boa Vista. I'd put my chips on Anubis Khan taking the lead early and holding onto it. But then again, old tricks sometimes beat new toys. Still, I think this one leans toward the BMW. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuito da Boa Vista, and leading the pack is DTV Idik Shadawan in a 2018 BMW 125 on a sport item sport. Looks like it's got pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Kicking off the race, IDK Shadawan is leading the pack with a strong start. Hun Spartakosninity 2 is closely behind in second place, trying to keep up. Dr. Monkey 13 is in third, enjoying a good early position. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle for the top spots. Detoxins making a solid climb up to 5th place. Shadows 1 and Moo 2 both pushing forward, now in 9th and 10th respectively. The race is heating up with some quick shifts. Moo 2 is making a strong charge, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 7th place. Shadows 1 gains 1 position, now in 8th. Roger Bear 302 improves 2 spots, now in 10th. The race dynamics are heating up nicely. Mighty Chunk is dropping like a stone, now in the 17th spot. Everlasting Apex is also losing ground, settling into 19th. Detoxins continues their climb, now 4 behind the leaders in 4th place. Everlasting Apex just sliced through the field to take the lead, overtaking 18 cars in the process. Edig Shadawane is clinging tightly to Everlasting Apex, both of them battling fiercely for first place. Lisa Shibi is climbing up steadily, gaining one position to settle into 19th. Edig Shadawane is making a move to take the lead, climbing to first place. Hantakusninity 2 is also advancing, now sitting in second position. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding steady, moving up to third place. The top three are starting to stack up with some consistent progress. Detoxins climbs up to third place, overtaking someone in the process. Dr. Monkey 13 and Detox are still locked in a close fight for that podium spot. Mutuba advances to 6th, making some progress through the field. Vagala Svet is currently in 6th place, driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia Dada. Their race looks stable with no major moves at the moment, but they might be eyeing some overtakes ahead. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 24 Audi A4, currently in 10th place. The car's age suggests it might be a bit behind the latest tech, but still holding steady. His race looks like it's been a quiet one so far. The narrow and technical layout at Boa Vista is really shaking up the positions, favoring precise drivers while causing overtaking challenges and occasional surprises. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, and is currently in 7th place. They're close behind the leaders and trying to make a move, but seem to be stuck in the midfield for now. Lisa Shibi is currently in the last place among the Alfa Romeo 156cc. Her race seems steady, but not much action happening around her. Likely just trying to hold position rather than chasing overtakes. Shattered Pixel is currently in 16th place behind a couple of Peugeots and a Toyota. His Peugeot 407 isn't exactly leading the pack, but at least it's still on track. Mutuba is holding on to the 5th spot, just ahead of Cobber, who's trying to find a way through. Shadows 1 and Vagala Svet are exchanging positions in a close fight for 7th place, each looking for an opening. Mutuba has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 4th place. Shadows 1 continues to climb, moving up 1 position to 7th. Shadows 1 and Cobber are locked in a close fight for 6th place, trading positions and keeping it interesting. Shattered Pixel is slicing through the field to reach 10th place. Shadows 1 just nudged into 6th, leaving their previous position behind. Roger Bear 302 is making a couple of moves to secure 7th, climbing 2 spots. Shadows 1 makes a small jump to 5th place. Gnavling is narrowing the distance to Lakaiju by about 1.5 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is pushing closer to Navling, chopping almost 3 seconds off. Cobber is racing in a 2018 Skoda Octavia Dut. They're currently in 8th place and have a fast lap time of just over 2 minutes 25. Looks like they're holding their own but definitely not catching the leaders. Congratulations! Looks like you really breezed through that race. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to TTVID Shadow 1 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And not only did they win, but they also set the fastest lap, so they get to claim the 2018 BMW on 25im Sport. Looks like someone's getting a sleek new ride today. Sure thing. Did you know that Calabogie Motorsports Park is famous for its stunning natural setting nestled in the Ontario woods? It's like racing through a scenic postcard. Plus, the track features some challenging turns and elevation changes that even the most seasoned drivers find exciting. It's basically a roller coaster on wheels. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the one that's going to dominate the race. Oh wow. Those are some classics. It's like a battle of vintage elegance versus raw racing power. The Alfa Romeo Tipo 33TT12 is legendary for its racing pedigree, but it's also from a slightly earlier era, so it might be a bit trickier to handle. On the other hand, the Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977, was built for endurance and speed back in the day, and it has that distinctive rally-inspired agility. If I had to guess, I'd say Ms. Gordon might have a slight edge because of the Alfa's reputation for sharp handling. But don't count out Stankit. The Renault could surprise us with its stability, and maybe a little bit of mid-race cunning. This race could be tighter than it looks. We'll see who's got the better AI driving skills today. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Calabogie Stadium, and leading the pack is Group 6's ZPB Everlasting Apex, in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 Bigiga. Looks like vintage speed might just steal the show today. Everlasting Apex has grabbed the lead right out of the gates, showing some early dominance. Anubis Khan is holding tight in second place, hanging close but not quite able to overtake yet. Violetta Mama is currently in third, just a small gap behind the second place. The top three are staying pretty tight so far, ready for the next moves. Dime Clayton Show is making a strong move, now in 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Solicha Dom T1 is climbing as well, moving up 3 spots to 14. Motocross 2 seems to be having a rough time, dropping 8 positions and slipping to 17. Spartacus 2 is making a strong move, and has overtaken 16 cars to reach the lead. Toucan's Flora is climbing well, passing 3 cars to settle in the 19th position. Everlasting Apex and Spartacus 2 are now neck and neck, battling it out for first place. Everlasting Apex just dipped into the lead, taking the first place. Anubis Khan edged up to second, and Max Spirelli is now in third. The top 3 are pretty tightly packed. Ice advances to 16th place, overtaking one car. Bagatelle also moves up to 17th, matching the change. Two Kings Flora is closing in on Bagatelle, now in 18, as they duel for 16. The fight tightens between Flora and Bagatelle. Stankit and Vargalis Thet are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Hypno Killer is making progress, advancing one spot to reach 17th. Tugon at DTV is also climbing, moving up 2 positions to 19th. Billy is now just a few lengths behind Lazy Towner, trimming the gap by 5.7 seconds. Hypno Killer and Bagatelle are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 16th place. Deluxe Combo is currently in 9th place, driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 Wang. Their fastest lap is just over 10 seconds, indicating they've been consistent but not quite matching the leader's pace. Overall, their race seems steady but no immediate threat to move up. Welcome back, Naibi. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Bailey is closing in on Lazy Towner, chipping away at 8.7 seconds now. Stankit just gained 2 spots and is sitting in 6th. Deluxe Combo also moved up 2 places, now holding 7th. The battle for position is heating up behind the leaders. Imus Gordon is really making a final gamble to catch up, but has fallen back 13 positions to 22nd place. Deonkoy Yusho is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to 9th place. Taknasti is also on the move, advancing 2 positions to take 10th place. Imus Gordon's Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T 12 is currently in 6th place, just behind the leader and within striking distance. They have a fast lap time of 19.346, showing solid pace but still chasing those ahead. Race looks competitive for them. Stankit is making a move and has climbed to the 5th place, showing some good progress. Deluxe Combo is hustling to catch up to Blaming Buddha, chipping away at the gap with every lap. Congratulations on your victorious triumph at Kalabogi Stadium. Clearly your skills outpaced the rest. Well done. Congratulations to YTB Everlasting Apex for winning the race. Great job out there, definitely a well-deserved victory. And And to the drivers still in the game, if you're feeling competitive and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep pushing and you might snag that prize. Sure thing. Did you know that GT1 cars were basically the rock stars of racing in the early 2000s? They were so wild and powerful that they often had to be restricted with special rules, just to keep them from turning into pretend Formula One cars on wheels. It's like giving a supercar a turbo booster and saying, good luck not flying off the track. That's what made watching them so exciting, purely chaotic, and insanely fast. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it, or forever, hold your peace. Let's see which one zooms past the finish line with your support. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Ferrari F50 GT is obviously a beast with its lightweight construction and raw power. It's like bringing a sword to a gunfight but hoping it slices through everything on the way. On the other hand, the Venturi 600 LM is no slouch either, known for its engineering in the racing world, and potentially better handling on that winding Maple Valley track. If iconic Odd can nail the corners and keep the power under control, that Ferrari might just leave the Venturi in its dust. But if Naiba can leverage some smart driving and maybe take advantage of any technical corners or long straights, they might make it a close fight. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Ferrari because of its legendary speed, but I wouldn't count out the Venturi's handling and agility. Let's see who's got the better track tactics today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Maple Valley, and leading the pack is bot Seda Mojijames in a classic 1996 Toyota Sard MC. 8R looks like vintage tech, still knows how to set the pace. Bethrelane has launched into the lead right from the start. Zadamoji Jamis is holding steady in second place, not making any rookie mistakes. Hans Paracosinity 2 is currently in third, trying to put some pressure on the ones ahead. The top three are holding their positions early on. So far so good. Stankit has made a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 11th place. Hansparta Kosninity 2 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to hold second. The battle for the lead is fierce, with Hansparta Kosninity 2 and Bethrelane locked in a close fight for first place. Hansparta Kosninity 2 has advanced to first place, making a clean move to the top. Iconic Odd has gained 1 position going into 5th. Iliasix 98 also advances 1 spot into 6th, closing the gap at the front. Imdus Platinum has stormed through the field, now leading by a significant margin. Hansparta Kosninity 2 is trying to claw his way back, sitting close behind in second place. The gap between them is shrinking as they race side by side through the latest corners. The fight for the lead remains intense, with both drivers pushing their limits. No signs of slowing down just yet. Hansparta Kosninity 2 has taken the lead, climbing 1 spot to sit in first place. Zadamoji James has moved up 2 positions to secure second. Bethrelane is closing the gap on Sadamoji James, chopping down the distance by 3.4 seconds. Looks like a chase is brewing. Adenat 44 is making an impressively quick climb, passing 14 cars to take the lead. Hansparta Kosninity 2 and Adenat 44 are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Quiz 44 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to settle into the 11th place. Stankit is slicing through the pack, now sitting in 6th place after overtaking 9 cars. Hansparta Kosninity 2 just shifted 1 position forward to claim the lead. Zadamoji James also moved up 1 spot, now holding on to second. The race is heating up with some aggressive overtaking. Zadamoji James is closing in on Hansparta Kosninity 2, chipping away at the gap by 3/4 seconds. Elias 98 has made a move and is now in 6th place. Patsords also advanced 1 position, now 7th. The fight for those top spots is heating up. Bethrelane is gaining ground on Zadamoji James, trimming the gap by 2 seconds. Iconic Odd is now hot on Bethrelane's heels, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Looks Ravenous and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce duel for the 10th spot. Imbus Platinum is slicing through the pack, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Orange Foam Dust made a move to climb into 11th, closing the gap a bit. Keep an eye on these two. They're not done yet. Rusna Palm 6 is closing in on iconic Odd with a 1.6 second gap. Patsods has moved up one spot into 6th place. Looks Ravenous and Orange Funk are locked in a tight duel for 11th position. Hanspartacosinity 2 is dropping back to 7th place. Zademoji Jamnes has taken the lead at the front. Death Ray Lane is moving up to 2nd place. The race is getting spicy at the top. Stankit is flying through the field, just overtaking 3 cars to move into 13th place. Naibi's climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 7th. Ixragnarox is also making progress, gaining 1 position to land in 8th. Quiz 44 is making a move and climbs to 9th place. Orange Funk also advances, now in 10th place. Lux Ravenous pushes forward to occupy 11th position. Congrats Hanspartacus Ninity 2 on your victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to bot Zademoji. You really showed those cars who's boss today. Great job winning the race. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now is your chance. Don't miss out on the action. Absolutely. Did you know that the figure 8 track gets its name from its unique shape that looks like a sideways number 8? It creates some hilarious and unpredictable collisions because cars are zooming in 2 different directions at the same intersection. It's like watching a dance where everyone keeps trying to avoid stepping on each other's toes. Except the toes are your virtual cars. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute drama. So get those choices in before it's too late. We're about to let these race cars loose and I want to see some epic battles on the track. Hurry up. Alright, so we're racing two drivers both in the same 2006 Ford Spec Racer at figure 8, and honestly we don't have much info about either. Since their skills are a secret, I'd just say it's anyone's game. Maybe Max Spirelli will surprise us with some sneaky moves, or maybe Edzos21 will take an early lead. It's all about who can navigate those tricky corners and avoid crashing into themselves. So, I say let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos because without info, it's basically a mystery waiting to unfold. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the figure 8 track, and leading the pack from pole is the Ford Spec Racer, bought Blackbeard. It's a 2006 model, so it's been around the block but still showing some serious speed. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Blackbeard has shot out in the lead right from the start, showing some serious early pace. V39 is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Sikapol, who's maintaining third. Looks like it's a tight battle behind the top three already beginning to form. Sikapol is advancing to second place, closing the gate dot. Max Spirelli and Lokjan 7 are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Alwyn Storm is climbing to ninth, making some moves. Alwyn Storm is climbing to 8th place. Wangti Tapsambang Ace, also advancing to 9. Edsos 21 and Wanti C Tapsambangs are battling tightly for 9th place, with little room for error. Ivenserogai is currently in the 18th position. Their car is a 26 Ford Spec Racer like the others, and they're likely finding it tough to make significant moves so far. Looks like a quiet race for them, but plenty of time to shake things up. Equinox, though, is currently in 16th place driving a 2006 Ford Spec Racer. They've got the slowest lap time in the top 20 with a 40.57. So it seems like they're struggling to keep pace with the top contenders. Morningstar is currently in 4th place, driving the same Ford Spec Racer as the others. Their fastest lap is 38.9 seconds, slightly slower than the leaders. The race seems tight with little gap between them and the top positions. Ivenserogai makes a move up to 16th place. Zupasigi shrinks the distance to Equinox 2 by 1.7 seconds, closing in fast. Nukambakum is currently in the last place, driving a 2006 Ford Spec Racer. Their lap time of 40.854 seconds suggests they're not quite keeping up with the leaders, but still on track. Ivenserogai is in the 16th position, driving a Ford Spec Racer. Their fastest lap so far is 38.962 seconds. Looks like they're hanging around the middle, but with that speed, there's potential to push higher. Figureta Sport and Edsos 21 are neck and neck for the 10th position. Anarchy XX advances 1 spot to take the 19th place. Meanwhile, TPPPA and Anarchy 6X are closely fighting for the 19th spot. Manoanisarian 57 just climbed to 11th place. TPPA also gained a spot and is now in 19th. Both are making moves early on. Spartacus Ninity 2 is in 15th place with a fastest lap of 0:38.231. Their car is holding steady, but lagging slightly behind the top contenders. Five Now Guy's car clocked a fastest lap of 0:38.253 and is currently in the 16th position. Looks like they're improving, but still chasing up the pack. TPKA is holding the 19th place in this race with a fastest lap time of 0:38.327. Their car is a Ford Spec Racer from 2006, which seems to be performing decently but not setting any records today. Lokjam 7 is sitting comfortably in 6th but holding the fastest lap, which suggests he's got some serious speed when he pushes. Keep an eye on him for a late surge. Spartacus Ninity is currently in 14th place, driving a Ford Spec Racer. Their fastest lap is 0:38.231, which is decent but not enough to move up significantly. The race seems to be quite competitive. Congratulations, Blackbeard! Looks like all those practice drills paid off. Wow, great job to Blackbeard for taking the win. That was an impressive drive. Now, all the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to step up and claim your prize. Don't miss your chance to own a piece of this high-tech racing. A fun fact about the 1976 Hesketh 308D is that it was one of the few cars from a British team with a bit of a rebellious spirit, thanks to its owner Lord Hesketh, who famously said he was in racing for fun and not just to win. So, this car has a touch of British eccentricity mixed with racing ambition. Interestingly, even though it wasn't the most dominant on the track, it definitely stands out for its unique personality. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now or forever wonder what could have been in that last spot. Don't leave me hanging here. Ooh, this should be interesting. Both are classic racers from the same era, but the cars are quite different in style and handling. The McLaren M26 is known for its balanced performance, while the Surtees TS19 has its own unique quirks. I'm leaning towards Hunspartacus 92 with the McLaren because it tends to be more agile around short tracks like Maple Valley Short. But hey, anything can happen when AI drivers get into a groove. Let's see which one of these vintage machines will take the checkered flag. Hey there, Thrubby Rob. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright everyone. It looks like Bot Cranda Live is starting off strong on pole with that classic 1976. Ensign 176. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Grandelive has kicked off from the front and is holding a solid lead. SS Daven Games is hot on their heels in second place. Silent Fox 213 rounds out the top three, trying to keep up with the leaders at the start. S. Daven Games has just claimed the lead, inching ahead of the pack. Bugute is making a solid move, climbing 2 spots into second place. The Critical Leg nudges up 1 spot to 4th, keeping the pressure on. Meanwhile, the Critical Leg and Crandalive are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd, swapping positions and vying for that podium spot. The Critical Leg advances 1 place into 3rd position. Liam makes a similar move into 5th. Meg's Boring Life climbs to 6th. The race is heating up with these quick gains. Abumzi is advancing 1 position to secure 8th place. Just Pantakis and Shoebox TV are still locked in a close duel for 15th place. Meg's Boring Life and Liam are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Nukambokum is charging hard, trimming the distance to Just Pankekes by nearly 1.5 seconds. Liam is right on Meg's Boring Life's tail. Both racers are wheel-to-wheel just outside the top 4. Meg's Boring Life manages to hold the position for now, but Liam is applying serious pressure. Liam is making a move up to 5th place, sneaking past Meg's Boring Life. They're side by side now, fighting hard for that 5th position. Liam and Crandalive are neck and neck for 4th place, both pushing hard. Silent Fox 213 has just gained a spot, now sitting in 8th place, creeping up the field. Gabitha Minimac and Hansparta Kusninity 2 are exchanging positions fiercely for 10th. No room for any mistakes there. Cobercall is piloting a McLaren M26 and is currently in the 14th place. Their lap time of 43.777 shows steady pace, but they haven't made any notable overtakes yet. Darigaus is really closing in on Meg's Boring Life, cutting the gap down by 1.3 seconds and putting some pressure. Hansparta Kusninity 2 has made a move, climbing up 1 position to take 9th place. Just Panchakis is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to land in 15th. Shoebox TV is racing in a Fittipaldi FD04, position 13, and running with a lap time of 42.912 seconds. They seem to be holding steady, not gaining or losing much ground at the moment. S7 Games is holding the lead comfortably with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace to stay up front unless something dramatic happens. Abumzi is running the Surtees TS19 that started in 10th place, and is currently in the 10th position. Their lap time is respectable, at 42.829 seconds, keeping pace with others but no major moves yet. Ubute is driving a 1976 Brabham BT45, currently in second place just behind the leader. Looks like they're fast but haven't managed to overtake yet. The F1 1976 cars are all pretty close in pace at Maple Valley Short. But the twisty track probably favors drivers with better handling skills over raw speed. It's a tight contest where slight differences in driving finesse matter more than car class. Hansparta Kosninity 2 is hanging in close behind a Bombsy, just a few car lengths away with 1 lap to go. Anything can happen if they catch a slip, or the final overtake attempt. Just Penchakis is now in 13th place and looks like Kalberkal is right there behind, both pushing hard for that position. No clear overtake yet, but the tension is mounting. Kalberkal is making a move, climbing up to 13th place. Just Penchakis and Kalberkal are locked in a close fight for that spot, neck and neck. Congratulations, SS Daven Games. You really showed everyone how it's done. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to bot SS Daven Games on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to TTV Hansparta Kosninity 2 for winning the bet race. You can now claim the legendary 1976 McLaren M26 from F1976. Enjoy cruising in that classic. Here's a fun fact about the 1983 Lola T616. This car was actually built for sports car racing and was quite the lightweight marvel for its time. It features a sleek design that makes it look like it's ready to take off on a rocket, even though it's just racing across the track. It's one of those classic machines that shows how racing technology has evolved, but still keeps that nostalgic charm. Now, let's see how our AI drivers handle this beauty on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lola, a DA01 from 1984, sounds like a real vintage beauty. But the Ford C100 from 1982 has a reputation for some serious speed and handling. Plus, car choice definitely packs a punch here. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ford C100. It's got that aggressive edge to possibly take the lead early on and hold it. However, never underestimate the charm of that Lola. It might surprise us all and pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race is underway at Spa Retro, and leading the pack is Bot Rome Spider in a classic 1983 Mazda Harrier RX 83C. Looks like Vintage Power is making an early statement. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Bucciazero taking an early lead, holding the top spot comfortably. Rome Spider is right behind in second, applying pressure and looking for an opportunity to overtake. Shota Todoroki 39 has secured the third position, sticking close and ready to capitalize on any mistake from the leaders. Skix's Beau Prix is making a strong push, climbing into the top 10 by overtaking 3 cars. Nico Broadcast is following suit, grabbing the 20th place after overtaking 3 more racers. Liam is also making progress, moving past 4 cars to settle into 21st position. Those dynamics are heating up. Shota Todoroki 39 and Bucciazero are neck and neck for the lead. Throbby Rob is making a move, climbing 2 places to 5th. Basket and Fee and Throbby Rob are locked in a close fight for the 5th spot. Basket and Fee is making a move, and now holds the 5th place. Throbby Rob and Basket and Fee are close together, race for 5th heating up. Meanwhile, Bubote and Buckybird continue their near neck-and-neck fight for 7th place. Basket and Fee and Rome Spider. Robbie Rub advances one position, reaching 5th place. Bubuti Azo climbs one spot, moving into 7th. Skeksis Bo, Priya and Buckybird are closely contesting for 8th, staying within a hair's breadth of each other. Nico Broadcast is on a tier, climbing up 8 places to sit in the 18th position. Apidir Dope is doing the same, also gaining 3 spots to land just behind Nickel Broadcast. Robbie Rob is making a steady move up to 4th place, gaining 1 position and showing some consistent pace. Hell's Kank is making a move, overtaking 6 cars for the 18th position. Pace CRR is also gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 19th. Bubute is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to secure 6th place. Rose Iris is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Dre 192 Gex and Yarlathode Pet 98 are locked in a close fight for the 15th position. Kix Mechanic is closing the gap on Dre 192 Gex by about 1.2 seconds. The battle for 16th place between Kix Mechanic and Dre 192 Gex remains tight. Guest Sherbet Dip has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Skixis Veo Prey is right on their tail, making that 8th place a real tight squeeze. The battle for 8th is heating up. Hunspartacus Nina T2 is driving a Mazda 737C from 1985 and sits in the 13th place. Their race so far looks like a steady climb, but still trailing behind the front pack, probably battling for better track position. Congratulations, Buccizzaro. Clearly, your talent shined at Spa Retro. Looks like victory was written in the stars for you today. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Buccizzaro. You totally crushed that race. Well played. And a big shout out to DSK Throbby Rob for winning the bet race. You can now claim the classic 1982 Ford C100. What a legendary choice. Sure. Did you know that the GTS racing car class actually started as a way for amateur racers to get into the big leagues? It's kind of like the entry-level club for supercars, but don't let that fool you because these cars can still go from zero to racing hero faster than you can say pit stop. It's all about balance between performance and accessibility, kind of like having your cake and eating it too, but with a turbocharged engine. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder the clock is ticking, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to root for that sleek machine. Hurry up before the countdown leaves you in the dust. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2006 Panos Esperante G TLM Evo is a pretty solid choice, with its racing pedigree and all. It's known for good handling and speed, especially at a track like Goldenport. On the other hand, the 2002 Morgan Era 8 GT2 has that classic British charm, but might lack a little of the raw power compared to the Panos. Considering the car's specs and how they're built, I'd probably put my chips on everlasting Apex and the Panos. It's got the edge in performance, especially on a technical racetrack. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen, so let's see if the Morgan can surprise us. Alright folks, the race begins at Golden Pole and up front. We have ITB Everlasting Apex and a 26 Panos Esperant GT-LM Evo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the new tech rivals. Hey there Puffle Pizza! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Sit back, enjoy the race, and cheer for your favorite car. Everlasting Apex is charging ahead from the front, holding the lead early on. Naho Chaos has secured the second position, staying close behind and looking ready to pounce. Lux Ravenous is in third, but not letting the top two get too comfortable. The battle for the top continues to heat up already. Unistix has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 6th place. Taknasty has moved up 1 position to be in 15th place. Blaming Buddha and Taknasty are now visibly close in the battle for 15th position. Lil Sprout and Unistix are locked in a fierce struggle for 6th place. Gliding Penguin advances 1 spot, now holding 12th position. Wojicero and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th spot. Everlasting Apex has a clear lead early on, but Mahokaus is right behind, so it's anyone's race. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Taknasty is driving a 2008 Volvo C30, one of the newer models in this race. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in about 16th place. Looks like they're trying to make their way forward, but haven't made a significant move yet. Hey Steve Jumper! Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you've been well and ready to watch some crazy AI cars race to the finish. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. The tight corners and technical sections at Goldenport are allowing some less experienced drivers to make errors while favoring those with precise handling and quick lap times. Taknasty is driving a 28 Volvo C30, which might not be the fastest, but seems to be holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack. Looks like they're maintaining position without much drama so far. The GTS cars seem to dominate with better lap times and tighter positions, likely benefiting from the track layout and their handling agility. The WTC cars are trailing, probably struggling more on this circuit's demands. Rumifis 13 is driving a 27-7 Ascari KZ1R, which is currently in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 11 seconds. They're racing steady but no significant overtakes at the moment. Unistix has just overtaken Rumifis 13 to move into the 5th place. They're still neck and neck, both pushing hard for that position. Everlasting Apex is leading in the GTS class, driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT LM Evo Do. So far, they've set the fastest lap of the race at 18.468 and are maintaining a solid gap at the front. Matthew Saurus Rex is cruising, in a 26-seat Toledo. They're currently in the last position among the WTC cars, and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing significantly behind the leaders with a best lap around 1:15.668. The GTS cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positions, showing their advantage on this track. WTC vehicles are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and cornering grip. The track favors the GT class's higher performance and handling characteristics. Wuchitero and Gliding Penguin are wheel-to-wheel in the battle for 12th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Tacknasty, cutting the gap by a full second over the last lap. Nice job, Everlasting Apex. Definitely leaving the others in the dust. Wow! What a fantastic victory for YTB Everlasting Apex! Congrats on taking the checkered flag in such style. You've definitely earned that legendary 2006 Panos Esperante GTLM Evo Co. I hope you're ready to add that beauty to your virtual garage because you totally deserve it. For everyone else, don't worry. There are still plenty of chances to claim some sweet rides later, so stay tuned. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up that the stream needs a little maintenance. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so grab a snack or chat among yourselves. Don't go anywhere because when we return, these AI cars are going to keep racing like their fuel depends on it. Stay tuned!